Good evening, everybody. I hope you all are doing well. Guys, how are we all feeling this evening?
I
Yeah.
am doing awesome.
Woke
It's
up
good.
literally 10 minutes ago.
Bud's got the life, man.
Right?
Not really, but
But
sure.
Bud's been sleeping all day to keep himself from opening up his toys.
That's
Origins.
right. He's got his birthday gifts today.
Yeah.
He
Origin
has
figures
been.
have been sacrificed.
There we go. So, Bud, did you want to go ahead and start opening up some of your toys?
Oh, we can do intros and quick read the chat.
Okay. Well, I mean, we're still building up in the chat here, and I'm seeing some
Oh.
people in. I will say, as we started to go live tonight, before me jumping on camera, I jumped on camera maybe like 5 minutes before the general live time. Look at that gorgeous figure. One of my favorites out of the line. I actually started to feel pretty awful. Starting to get something in the back of my throat. Stomach started feeling funny. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be able to go tonight, but we'll see how things play out. Because of that, I have not prepared well because I was trying to nurse myself before going live. So I don't have any of my barbarian figures around me. I do not have the new electric kettle set up to start doing the pop and swaps. I even went out today and realized, how are you going to grab the figures out of the hot kettle? So I ended up buying some tongs so I can pull them out of the kettle. I even bought a small plastic tub that I could put a towel in so that I could. The idea is put the figures in a baggie, put the baggie in the hot water, and then take the baggie out so that way the figure warms up, but it's not dripping hot water all over my fingers. As I did all that prep work earlier today, got all this stuff, in line. Got home earlier, was talking with Ziggy outside for a while. And like the moment I started coming inside so I could start getting everything ready, all of a sudden I just started feeling really exhausted. I went to the bathroom, started feeling funny, and then I started, like I said, got a little something in the back of my throat here. I don't know what's going on, but I started to feel awful. So we'll see how long things go before I got to tap out for the evening. But hey, if anything, that just means next week we're going to be playing with our barbarians.
Hell yeah.
Which you can take that any which way you want, folks. Corey, it's good to see you. Welcome back to the clubhouse, my brother. Glad to have you.
Yep, thank you.
Now, Mark, I know earlier today you said you had some shit. What'd you get?
I do.
What'd you get?
Let's let Bud go first.
All right.
He's got his birthday stuff.
All right.
I'm working on it.
He's
trying to get all these ties off.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. A lot of accessories with this one too.
Yeah.
Like I'm
such a good figure though.
I've the past month I've been doing nothing but Chronicle Motu figures, so the amount of accessories is kind of scary.
Right, because when you're used to only getting like 1 to 2, and then you got this figure with like 100, you're like, oh man, what did I do? I made myself happy. That's what I did.
The fastest $200 I've ever spent.
Man, Bud, you took no time at all to fly through that. But
I instantly had 2 figures already that in my mind were have always been in the cart. So I just added those 2 right away. It was this one that I was debating between this or the Scaphoid.
That or Scaphoid too. And both of which are great figures. You couldn't have gone wrong either way.
Nope.
I never did get around to opening up my extra Broder last weekend. So I do have one barbarian around me that I can open up. So I'll start getting into that. Most of our friends this week are at Joe Fest. I know Ken is down there. And Guys, fear not. Ed has been able to keep him in line on what bathroom he's supposed to use. Because when Ken gets a little drunk, apparently the bathroom signs become very hard to understand. But I got to tell you, just some of the pictures we've seen from some of our friends with what is at Joe Fest this year has me jealous that I'm not there
Yeah.
than I was before. The new stuff from Big Bad Workshop looks freaking amazing.
Yep.
We're getting a Larry Hama action figure. What? That's badass. The new stuff coming out of Savage Crucible. We all know I'm a fan of Mythic Legions, but I literally was asking Ken and our boy Crash and Ed while you're cruising around the vendors, if anybody has any of the classified pets by themselves for sale, to let me know. And I had mentioned very specifically that I am interested more in Junkyard. Ruckus, like, yeah, I kind of, could definitely use one of him. But Junkyard or Order from Law and Order. Well, it was like I either wanted the German Shepherd or the Roddy. Look at that rat. Look at it. So I specifically told those guys to keep an eye out for those figures. I am highly interested. Really, really want those guys. And they were like, sure. And then friggin' one of the first images I saw blowing up my feed started last night was the dogs. So for anybody who hasn't seen it, Savage Crucible is releasing articulated dogs that are going to be out later this year. They very Great Dane looking in the sculpt. The one that was painted had like a brindle pattern to it, which is gorgeous. But they also showed an unpainted prototype that had armor on it. So there is armor for the dog.
Nice.
Yeah. And like I said, like I was just saying, I really wanted some dogs to kind of go with the barbarians, not necessarily wolves, right? But dogs. And next thing you know, Savage Crucible's got them on the table.
A dire wolf would be cool.
That's coming from Creative Beast Studios. Those are on their way.
Yeah, that dire wolves.
I'm all for it. I definitely want the dire wolf when it comes out. Again, that's coming from Creative Beast Studios. It's a very historically accurate dire wolf from the Ice Age.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gorgeous. It's got a very thick snout as opposed to the more narrow snout that we see on modern day wolves. Creative Beast Studio has like their forest dragon on the table, and again, that thing every time they show the Paymaster is awesome and it's badass. I can't wait until that's out. Savage Crucible is also doing a bear. I can tell you right now that bear is infinitely smaller than Bodvar.
No, thank you.
It's definitely more along the same scale as the one that came out for Classified with the Weather Dominator Snake Eyes.
Yeah,
it's more along that size. So if you paint it up with if it gets like a black bear paint app, but of course everybody always paints their bears brown. If they do a black bear paint app, it will match really well for a black bear size. Not so much a brown bear, because brown bears are giant. I don't care what anybody says. They are massive, like Bodvar. But yeah, it's really cool to see all that. We've seen some of the new winter prototypes from Delta 17, where they've got the Thunder Battalion and such with their winter camo and decal. Very, very similar to like what you would expect from like Soviet Russia. Absolutely looking gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw one video where they had pieces for the prototype for the hind. And that thing's better.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't you use the Joy Toys Warhammer wolves? You know, I've never actually really looked at those ones. I know Joy Toy stuff is normally pretty expensive. Let me try to pull it up here while we're talking. And then I'll get into the chat and say hello to everybody in the chat. I was waiting for some more people to come in, but like I said, quite a bit of our audience tonight is at Joe Fest. So
Don't quote me, but I think those are 1/18 scale.
right, and that tends to be the issue because Joy Toy normally does 1/18.
Right.
That works great for. I've actually got a really good 1/18 scale German Shepherd from Marauders
Okay.
that I bought specifically to go with. I bought that specifically to go with Leonidas from Delta 17 because he's got that little German Shepherd puppy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm looking at it. It doesn't quite have a lot of articulation, but I have to buy that figure, and then he comes with the wolf. 4 to 6 inches. I'm trying to see if it's got a specific measurement for the wolf, because it's saying it stands 4 to 6 inch tall, but I think that's the size of him sitting on the wolf. But yeah, it looks pretty cool. Could definitely work for that. So, bringing up the snake eyes, I've got several timbers. I've got both the gray and the white. I've got 4 currently, and there's another one that's supposed to be coming to me later. I've got a small group of boars from getting a couple of extra pork bellies. I've got 2 Fionas. Like, I don't slouch when it comes to the G.I. Joe pets. I try to get them. But the thing is, I don't need the figures that necessarily come with the pets. I mostly just want the pets. So I certainly try to grab those whenever I can. Look at that.
That is some plastic goodness right there.
Yeah, bud.
Oh, I think I turn around here. There we go.
Nice.
I don't know if that's actually supposed to go in there, but
Yes, it is.
yeah, that
Actually
was
pretty
definitely how they pictured it. Then you should have all the
cape's
other
pretty
parts
good.
to give her
Oh, yeah.
different builds too.
Yeah, I got those sitting here.
All right, guys, let's jump through the chat and say hello to everybody. Twizzler19 is here saying hello, everyone. What's going on, Twizzler? We got Hayes EHL. What's up? Jen Lucky Sprinkles. Every time you say the name, it just makes you smile. We got Paul Morales in the house. What's going on? Wolf is joining us again. Good to see you back, brother. Just plain yogurt here. What's going on, my friend? The Nolan is in the house making us Toy Tube official. Gap After Dark is here. What's going on, Gap? And our good friend Adam, highly articulated, joining us saying, what's up, nerds? What's going on, Adam? How are you feeling, brother? You've had a busy day. Let's try to save the best for last. Today, we saw the return of Space Zombies from Mars sitting on table at Joe Fest. Oh, man, I get giddy every time I think about that line. A retro sci-fi feel with a bit of horror to it. Woo! I was pumped the first time around. I'm even more pumped the second. We got K-Roll in the house. What is up, Carol? Good to see you tonight. Glad to have you joining us. And yes, those I still need to get the Ghost Viper with its critters. But okay, he says just stopping in to say hello, and he may be back a little bit later. Look, if you get yourself into a quiet space and you want to pop on and tell us what's going down, what you've been seeing that you like, let us know. We got Terrence's next toy saying hello from all the realms, but directly from Joe Fest. What's going on, Terrence? Good to have you. And we got Happy Joe Fest weekend from Dynamo Dave. Good to see you. And yeah, space zombies look fantastic. Hell yeah, they do. And the Thanos copter is here. What's going on, Thanos? You should jump on, brother, if you can. I know Thanos always has work on Sundays, so he doesn't get to play with us as much anymore. Always a bummer. But he was showing us some of like his new setup that like he was building underneath of his Castle Grayskull. That was freaking awesome to look at. He sent that to us earlier this week. But yeah, guys, Space Zombies from Mars. It's back. You know, the one thing about Joe Fest, I don't do a lot of military toys. That's just not where I like my fantasy world to be. So I prefer a world of fantasy. But I do have another passion, a love for retro sci-fi. And when they first started showing off Space Zombies a couple years back, I was like, hell to the yeah. And then Adam teased us more with it, and then the Kickstarter happened. And of course, there was the Kickstarter exclusive glow-in-the-dark zombie. It was first thing I was like, I'm backing this. Backing it now. I need a glow-in-the-dark zombie. And then they showed the vinyl. And the vinyl was in purple and green. And even though I was told that was not going to be that was not the finalized look for the vinyl soundtrack to the toys, I'm still pushing that it be purple and green because it's the best color scheme ever. Just saying. Purple, green, pink, hot pink. Yeah, doesn't get much better. Literally the best color schemes. All right. Thanos is saying his schedule should be changing soon. That's going to be awesome, brother, because we do miss you. And we love seeing you in the chat, but we like seeing you on screen with us more. There we go. Bringing indie toys to Joe Fest, and people seem to love it. Ain't that the truth, Terrence? You know, you've got like, what is it? 5-6 brands on your tables. You got the Plunderlings there with you that you're selling. You got, like, you're killing it, man. You got.
He's hustling.
He is hustling for the entire indie toy industry.
Yeah.
And we need it.
Yeah.
Because the indie toys are where it's at today.
Yep.
Tomorrow, last chance to get the available on-hand Combat Green and Enemy Blue Hexa Stacks. Limited edition Joe Fest exclusive. Got to order them online. But fantastic to see those. Man, I am feeling off tonight.
Well, I'm sure that has something to do with you not feeling good.
Yeah. Yes. It definitely does. How you making out on the Maxilius there, bud?
Pretty good. Just got him out of the bag and about to attach all the fun stuff to him.
So are you going to have him as Maxilius? Or are you going to go for like classic Grim Reaper?
I'm not sure.
I know one thing you won't be.
I'm
But
guessing
it's not
this is
gonna...
the Maxilius.
Yeah, that's the Maxilius head.
Okay.
That's what comes standard on it. Then you could put the normal skull on if you like. And then you take the armor bits off. Here we go. He's got the rundown because it's a lot. Plunderlings, Armies of Ashmore, Legends of Ramion, Flipor, the Champions of Neferity, and of course, Animal Warriors of the Kingdom. Listing all of them down the row. Terrence, how have people been reacting to the Armies of Ashmore? That one I'm really interested to know. Because I know Matt Rod himself has not been down there. How are people taking the Armies of Ashmore? Are they getting into it? Did you sell any? Like 30 billion? That's what we're going to hear.
Oh
right.
man.
Is this supposed to sit like this, or?
No, it's supposed to go around his front.
Yeah.
Oh, it's around the front. Okay.
Yeah.
See, this is why Brick was saying they all need to come with instructions. So, Bud, check the other side of the insert. Make sure it's not on the back.
There's a little piece of paper here that says
Heat your figures.
heat my figures, and then a little snack for later.
No.
You know, like those toys used to pack the little things of gum.
Yeah. Oh no. That is
Got
not gum.
all the upcoming Kickstarters, Rise of the
Uh.
Fifth Sun, and From the Realm. Now, it gets confusing when we talk about all these different realms. There's the Brutal Realm from Realm Toys. From the Realm is different. From the Realm, I think they debuted it at Legion's Con, if I remember correctly. And that was where they had all those really gnarly looking kind of like undead. There's vampires and like zombies, demons, and everything like that coming from those. That is the Badass Reviews, Carlos and Thundercats Classics, Jorge, getting behind those and running that line. It's going to be amazing. Sold about 1/3 of our Armies of Ashmore stock and been getting a lot of great feedback. One guy grabbed one of each. Hell yeah. I know that's meant to say Gothic horror. He's either talking to text or he's just tapping very fast. And everybody in that hotel is getting drunk. I know it. Just Jeff in the chat. What's up, brother? Good to see you, Jeff. Always a pleasure, sir. Guys, I may have to step off camera here for a minute. Excuse me.
Bro.
All right. I think I got this right. Oh, wait, nope. Back piece just came off. Ah. There we go. Oh, he's cool. I need to heat him up. He's a little stiff. Because he's a skeleton. Yeah, he's cool. Oh yeah, forgot. This will need accessory. Hourglass. I'm always scared of these hands. I know they're soft, but like sometimes they're like closed really tight, and I always fear I might break them. There we go. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, it looks like everyone's at Joe Fest. Saying hi to Jetman. Just Jeff is here. There we go. If you hear someone talking D&D in the background, that is my sister. So yeah, he's pretty tight. I'm very happy I got him. Put him here next to Jeff. And now for the big boy of the night. Da, 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 da. This was the first figure to jump into the cart. There was no ands, ifs, or buts about it. He was coming home. We got Eric Perryman dropping in. What's up? Always good to see Nolan. Let's see, Terrence, Bud, who is your favorite mythic pickup? Oh gosh, I won't lie. Even though he's a little outdated, getting this guy and the horse from the amazing Joe Customs, Joe G. I think this is probably one of my favorites, along with another one I got from Joe. I really wanted this con exclusive one. I really loved the green translucent parts. There was the standard one that was in the store, but I decided not to grab it because I really wanted that green head and hands. But I think Necro Anonymous is going to be one of my new favorites. But with this guy, his arm is very loose. Like if I wiggle it too much, it'll just fall off. The shoulders kind of fall off, but it is this is like one of the older figures, so it is to be expected. Oh yes, I do gotta check under the headpiece. Oh, they put tape on this. How rude. Try not to. I'm always careful when I take off the tape because I don't like ripping the art on the back. I like to keep them as pristine as possible.
Yeah, that's one of those deluxe boxes.
Yeah, there's tape everywhere.
Yep.
I usually just cut it.
And I totally my hobby knife just flew out of my hand, bounced off my knee, hit the floor. Thankfully, did not stab myself. But I'm too lazy to pick it up, so I'll grab my second hobby knife. I'm sure my foot will find it later.
Oh, God, no.
Carefully try to slide under this. Of course, it's been a little warm here today, so the tape is extra sticky and goopy. And there's tape all around this. Good Lord.
But I'm going to warn you, when you pull that figure out, don't flip out because he's missing feet.
Okay.
Why is he missing feet?
I think because he's so big, they took the feet out and just put him in a different part of the tray.
Oh, okay. So he's not actually missing feet. They're just in there.
Some of the Motu figures that are like the giant bodies.
Yeah.
they take off the boots. I think for the turtles, Krang.
Yep.
They did that along with Andre the Giant.
I was still new to the line, and when I got my Necronominus, and I was like really excited, like Bud is. When I pulled it out, I was messing around with it, and I noticed it didn't have feet, and I thought mine was defective. And I was going through, and I found them at the bottom of the package. But mine was also the 2-pack. It was the horse and him. So
I'm gonna keep this for a nice backdrop.
Hope Oz is doing okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, and there goes the cloak. Next down to the knife, which now I have to go grab it.
I know there's been a bug going around. I wasn't feeling too good in the middle of the week. I thought it was because I was working a crap ton of overtime.
I won't lie, even my stomach kind of gurgled a few times, so if I randomly disappear, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Yeah, there's got to be something going around. Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, like I've felt fine. I haven't had any problems. I'm getting a little hungry, so I might need to go heat up some here. But other than that, I've been fine.
How is it we're not at the con, but we're getting sick?
Right?
Yeah, right.
God,
They sent the con crud to us.
Mm-hmm. They get to keep the figures, we get sick.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. I'm blaming Ken.
I got up early this morning, and thank God I felt good because we had a get together, a sending off get together for Dylan. We all met at Chubsy's. It was a good time today. Good time.
Mm-hmm. See, John Wolfsenberger, you know what the cure is? Buy more figures.
Hey, Big Greg, what's up?
This month, got a lot of figures. Finally finished up collecting what's available for the Motu Chronicles movie figures. I still haven't found, haven't really looked, but there, as far as I know, there are no Scareglows near me, so can't really get him. And then I haven't gotten the King Grayskull from Mattel Creations. Come on out. I'm so worried with his armor that, like, trying to pull these off, like, try and make sure I don't actually break something. There he is.
That's awesome figure.
Not looking what's under the dome yet. I want to get everything out. I think this might be a weapon, or it might be part of the wings. I don't know.
It's part of the wings, bud.
Ah. I thought maybe there were two, like, bone sickles.
Nah, they're part of the wings. You'll see when you pull the wings out where they go. And they're keyed differently, so you can't mess them up. Yeah, it's a nice sickle.
I gotta get all the little feet and hands out. Let's see here. Crumb, you see these Savage Crucible figures? Thoughts? Terrence?
Yes, I did see the pictures floating around on Facebook. I glanced at it. It didn't really do anything for me, but I honestly, Terrence, I really didn't scrutinize it because I was hanging out with Dylan and Big Greg and everybody. So I kind of just looked at it. I would have to really look at it and see to give you my thoughts. I'm trying to find it now.
Oh, these little hands are packed and they're tight. Give it to me. Good. So much packaging.
I'm assuming, Terrence, you're talking about the reveal that they just did within the last day or two.
Sorry if you hear plastic crinkling. Trying to keep it to a minimum. And now the wings.
Typical Facebook. It was all over Facebook earlier today, and now that I'm looking for it, I can't find
Trying to scroll through and find any post
it. Yeah.
on Facebook is a nightmare, especially if you follow more than one group. Especially if you have like multiple groups of the same thing.
Yeah.
Like I used to collect the McFarlane DC figures. So there was the McFarlane page, the McFarlane Customs page, and then like a McFarlane Figures page. There's like 10 different Motu ones. It just gets lost. All right. Good enough. I'll put that together later. Now let's try to get this guy together. Oh, we got Oz backstage.
Hello, guys.
Hey,
Yeah,
Terrence. Terrence, if you're there, so I'm seeing the guy that's got the blood on him. I'm not really crazy about his face, but at the table there, did they have the guy there with the horns and the bloody skull face? If so, that's badass.
Yeah, they got that new figure. I like the idea of the blood all over him, and he looks absolutely villainous. Like you, Mark, I'm not crazy about the face, but overall, they got a lot of good-looking stuff at their table. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you know what? I'm looking at a close up here. It looks like he comes with an alternate helmet,
Yeah,
so that might be a win.
all
That
right.
might be a win. You
Sorry
know
to-
who that face reminds me of? The friggin' witch doctor from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom.
Oh yeah. What's up, Joe?
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Hey, what's up, Joe?
I could be doing better, Joe. Could be doing better. I just got done getting sick in the bathroom, and then came out here for a cigarette to freshen my breath.
Oh, wow.
All right, Terrence.
Sorry to
I'm
hear
looking
that,
at
Oz.
I'm looking at these, Terrence, and right now the ones that caught my eye is the knight, the goat guy, and that demon looking one.
Yeah.
Those three have caught my eye right now.
I like the accessories from the knight, but I've got a lot of knights right now.
Yeah, but this knight, I don't know. There's something about this one.
He's very Dark Souls-ish looking.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
You see the size of that halberd he's got?
Yes, yeah. All right, Todd C. I had to scroll back up here, but I wanted to bring people saying, hey, all, who are we raiding? I was planning on raiding a bunch of my barbarians and making a barbarian horde, but was not able to get stuff together for tonight because of getting sick. So we'll see how long I can keep this going. GI Jetman's jumping in. It's his first Joe Fest. He made it down. I just think it's funny that they got a Joe Gonzalez fest, and he's never been to it.
Right.
I see what you said there, Jeff. So I was just pooping his pants. I wasn't pooping; it was coming out the other end. But really glad you're having fun. I know you and Stanley were bunking together, so glad you both made it safe. Freak Figures jumped in. We got Eric Perryman saying dropping in. Good to see you, brother. Glad to have you here, man. Eric's one of the coolest guys ever, I swear. Oh, Nolan's saying some great figures, bud. And he was reminding you to check under the headpiece for Necronominus to see which one of the which hidden totem you got.
But if you only have one, maybe it's better not to look.
He's not you, Joe.
He doesn't have to have them all.
Yeah. That's what I'm
He
saying,
doesn't
though.
have
But what
a
if it's
cabal.
not the one that you wanted? Might be better off not knowing.
You try to trade with somebody. He doesn't have to have all three.
That was my trade story is awesome because I traded with Curtis and he brought it to the California meetup, and I forgot. And it was like 3 more months before I remembered to send it to him. So his Necronominus didn't have a head for a long time.
Oh man.
Troy says, "What's up, my dudes?" Waving his fucking asshole. And I thought I saw my other smoke buddy in here. Where's he at? No, I do know. I saw Greg jump into the chat. I know Big Greg's
Yeah, what's
in
up,
here.
Greg? He said,
just
"What
can't
up,
find his
Joe?"
comment to pull
And
it up.
I can't, and like bring up comments. So,
Joe, I might change that pretty soon. We'll see. But yeah, there we go. There's Greg. What's up, Greg? Good to see you, my friend.
hell yeah.
And Wolf says he pre-ordered a lot of the new wave. This reinforcements wave is great. It's the last weekend to pre-order. And they mentioned that they did mess up on the pricing for the bilge.
Yep.
Available for $30 right now. And you could buy the add-on pack for the bilge. And you're getting yourself a pretty steep discount of buying them separately later.
Yeah, if you want multiples, now's the time to do it for sure. It'll be going up to $50.
Yeah, after the pre-order
Standard
period.
price. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just went in there and I did my pre-orders.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I put in the pre-order for the Yamaya Divine. My money is a little too tight to pre-order much of anything else this go around. I did manage to make sure that I pre-ordered that for K-Roll. That is coming to her direct. But everything else I'll just have to get from retailers after the fact.
Nothing wrong with that. It'll be a few bucks more, not life altering.
Yeah. So K-Roll asking if anybody feels like Savage Crucible figures are starting to look like other lines, but with a few tweaks. I mean, when there's so much of this stuff out there, everybody's figures looks the same as other people's, but with a few tweaks. So, it just happens over time.
I think there's enough diversity with the Savage Crucible. It's not like you're looking at it and seeing every other toy line.
Right.
It's like when you look at a mythic, you know it's a mythic, right? Nobody else is doing it like that. And when you look at a Savage, it's a Savage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a little bit more leader. It's not as pop and swap friendly, but it's still good.
Oh yeah, that is a horrible line to pop and swap.
Yep. Twizzler says go into a toy swap tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to that. I hope you feel better, Oz. Thank you, Twizzler. I appreciate it.
That's cool.
The whole thing is pretty cool, bud.
Yeah. Yes, he is. Thank you to everyone who helped.
Just grabbed one bilge with the add-on. Not interested in army building, though. Okay.
I've heard a lot of people say that.
You know what's funny? Like, I wanted, at least 3 or 4. And then I want to have somebody who controls them, like Willard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting at least 3 because the heads back comes with 2 more heads, so I want, 1 body for each head. But I really like the concept of the bilge, but I could see where it being brand new that there would be people that just, it's not a skeleton or, something familiar. And sometimes there's some hiccups with that for sure.
I just got the one in the all-in where I spent my extra money. I got an extra barbarian, and I got 3 extra Valiant Knights and 1 extra Xylonos Flock Tabard.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Because I'm gonna use the extra to put on my Silverhorn Sentry.
That
sure.
is the one tabard I want to get specifically for that same exact reason. It looks so good on the Silverhorn Sentry.
And then I'll have go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I wouldn't mind getting maybe 1 or 2 nights just again have another generic, just plain generic night. Yeah. And then throw maybe a tabard or two here and there. I was explaining, was it on the frenzy or was it? I was explaining it to other people. One of these days, we'll get into like my headcanon for the line and the way I look at my collection of them. Because I get really excited about it, and I'm just not in the mood to be that excited right now. I know that sounds ridiculous, but it's the truth.
Being sick is terrible. We get it.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Like, if it were just a cold thing or congestion, that'd be one thing. But my stomach feels awful right now, and I don't want to have to keep getting up and getting off of here. I did message Cobb directly because I'd seen he posted in the clubhouse chat. So I was like, okay, he's definitely around. Let me message him and see if he can hop on and try to help you out, bud, with pulling up comments and stuff.
Well, before you bow out with your illness,
Yeah.
So I wound up getting this
Hell yeah.
Anthophiles.
Mhm.
I'll try that one big. Oh, you finally got it. Yeah.
Yeah. He showed up on my doorstep on Monday.
I love
So-
it when that happens.
A bunch of people in the community, I believe, led by Mike the Vandal. They worked behind the scenes, and they got me this figure through Brett El Tidy.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
That's amazing.
So I was, I when I got the box, I thought I saw who it came from, and I thought, well, I'm making him a dio, so I thought he was sending me stuff for the dio. And I shook the box, and I didn't really hear anything in it. So I brought it upstairs, and I opened it up, and I saw this, and I was like, what the? I was like, oh my God. So I messaged him, and he told me that he was just, a cog in the machine. And then I found out later from Recon Rage that there was people behind the scenes working towards getting this for me. So I gave a huge shout out and a thank you on mail call, and I'm still humbled by it.
Yeah.
A lot of great people in the community. A lot of great people. And Jesse Marshall had messaged me after the clubhouse when we talked about this, when I said I wanted it. And he's like, hey, I got an extra. I was like, okay, I'll buy it from you. But then this showed up, and I was like, wow. I was like, this is just an amazing community.
Buy the one from Jesse also. That way you can be like me and put one with your cosmics and one with your mythics. Yeah.
Right?
And
Darren said he had absolutely nothing to do with that. Yeah,
I wound up getting this guy. Dylan picked this up for me at Mystic Pizza.
Awesome.
So, yeah, I can't wait to crack this open. But this is not my grail. This is not my grail. This is my grail.
All right.
So,
What do we got?
Wait, what could it be? What could it be?
No way. No friggin' way.
Wait.
Oh, man.
That is my grail.
Who had one of these still hanging around? Oh, my gosh.
So I don't know who got the better deal. My monitor, the glare is just killing this.
It always does. You can't do much about it when they got the beautiful plastic on them.
I know. I'll have to wait till I get it out. So it was after Offworld. I think 3 weeks ago, whatever night Dylan was on. And me and Dylan stayed up till like 4:30 in the morning when everybody had got off. And we were just bullshitting with one another. And he's like, when I get money, I got to get one of those dios from you. I was like, okay, we can work something out. It's not a big deal. I said, I'm not going anywhere. That my printers aren't going anywhere. And I don't know how we got on the subject. I think we were talking about Joe. And then
moi.
Yeah, because of like you had asked me for a list of figures that I was looking for.
Mm.
And Dylan was like, "What was on the list?" And I started, saying what was on the list. And when I got to Gadriel, he looked over and he's like, "Dude, I got one." He's like, "I'm never gonna open it."
Oh, that's awesome.
He was like, "What do you got to trade?" And I was like, I told him what I had to trade. He's like, "Yeah, I'll take legendary barbarian or whatever." And I was like, "Dude, are you sure?" I was like, "That's like
Whoa.
legendary barbarian for that." I'm like, come on. I was like, he's like, "Well," I said, "All right, let me." I was like, "What about Dios? You said you wanted Dios, right?" He's like, "Hell yeah." I was like, "All right, how about I make you an arch and I make you some ruins and we'll go from there." He's like, "Yeah, dude, that's perfect." So I wound up making him an arch and some ruins, and I painted him up. And he's like, "That's it." He's like, I'll be happy with that." He's like, "You get something you want, I get something I want." So when we had to get together today, I gave it to him, and he was like, the look on his face, he was like so happy. He pulled him out and at Chubbsy's, he's setting him up, and he's like, "Dude, let me go get your stuff." And like he gives me the figure, and I'm like, "Now, are you sure?" I'm like, "I feel like I'm robbing you, man." He's like, No.
Right.
He's like, he's like, "I'm never going to open it." And he's like, "I'd rather see it to go to a good home to somebody who's going to appreciate it." I was like, "Okay, as long as you're okay with it." He's like, "Oh yeah, hell yeah." He's like, "I got the Dios." I was like, "All right, sweet."
That's awesome. That is so awesome. Again,
Yeah, congrats, man. That might be one of my favorite figures.
Oh, it is definitely going to be one of my favorite figures.
100% one of the best sets out there.
I have
Period.
wanted this ever since I started collecting the line. When I seen it on storehorsemen.
Yeah. Absolutely. With good reason. She's absolutely gorgeous. Oh, man.
I'm going to crack her open right now.
Do it. Do it.
High Lord Crin can wait.
He's so less important.
Exactly.
We'll see a ton of him over the next year.
Exactly. He ain't going nowhere.
Bud, what do you think of your Necronominus?
Pretty dope. I'm gonna have to heat up the wings before I put them on because the joint where it connects in the back, that peg is not moving.
Little tight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm not breaking it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't you dare.
So right now he does not have wings.
All right.
But I did get the cloak on, which I will say I wish the pin on these two were just a little bit longer, because with the cloak with that kind of cord they use to for the loop for you to that cord is thick, and then having the material, this like a red or whatever it is on top of that, it's anytime I try to move the figure, those little bone tassel things just like pop off.
Yeah, the blue will do you.
Yep.
Looks great, bud.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So happy that you were able to get them.
Yeah, these figures are dope.
All right. So Wolf was asking if we think that she will be reprinted.
I think that she's more likely to be version 2 in the Legacies line. At this point, I don't know if we'll see too many more reprints. And since she's a deluxe figure anyways, I could totally see her being done as a Legacies figure.
Yeah. I have a feeling that reprints of older figures is a way of the past at this point, since they introduced Legacies of Mythos. Wolf, if you remember what I was pointing out about how they had the Scaphoid Legacies of Mythos version 2 up on the shelf, and then on his rack at Eternia Dreams, he had the regular Scaphoid. That Legacies of Mythos is pretty much how they're reissuing figures now, but it's not just reissuing the same old. They've got a much larger parts library than they used to. They've got better quality soft goods than they used to.
Yep.
So now what we are getting is completely new versions of older figures with the updated parts, or just new parts in general.
Yeah.
And it's amazing. Like that scaphoid was one of the top things on my list to get at Legion's Con. And Corey, since he was the one that brought me, he'll tell you right off the bat, like one of the first things I did was beeline to that line for the Legion's Con exclusives. Like I didn't mess around. I went right to that line. Of course, it was great because it was right in front of Emil and, Art by Ackerman, Legion's ladies. I got to see a lot of my favorite people as soon as I walked into the door. And then as I was just in line waiting to go up to the table with the exclusives, I got to say hi to everybody because I was standing there for a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Yep.
The funny thing about that, I got that scaphoid later in the day, and we just had to be standing there. And I looked over, I was like, wait, there's no line anymore.
Yeah. We're walking by the table, and you were just able to get it because there was no more line. At that point, everybody was making multiple rounds on the armory and waiting into the Four Horsemen's line to go into their pop-up shop.
Hell yeah. I think they're going to redesign their wings at some point soon. And then she'll be more likely to get a version 2 after the wing redesign.
Yeah. Yeah, with the Valiant Knight updates, the articulation of that, and with the soft goods, like you said, like maybe a flowing cape or ethereal robes.
Yeah, with Delphina 2, they just introduced like the enhanced female body.
Yes.
Body.
Yep.
Yes.
So throw some soft goods on that, new wings. You'd have a pretty
I think we'll see those wings debut with an Aetheron 2 version 2.
Yep.
Because I've been speculating on that since Thoth came out at Legion's Con for Figure Obscura, and we had some new bird feet, and I was like, oh, I know what this means.
Well, Jeremy already said as much, that Aetheron 2 is in the works.
Yeah.
They announced it.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're going to redo Aetheron and Xylona.
Yeah.
Legacy's line, so.
I remember when they said it, introducing Legacies a bit, it was just a matter of how long do we got to wait, and I think it's going to be coming pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, Wave 1 and 2 were like right after one another, so.
Yeah, I don't. They haven't really given us much breathing room, which I'm pretty happy about. It's just one new thing after another.
And I'm not.
I'm happy, but my wallet's not happy.
Right?
Well, you get used to that after a while.
My credit card is threatening divorce.
Just as long as you get to keep the figures, Mark. That's all.
I don't know. My credit card might leave with them. That seems to be going around lately.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it all goes. Nah, I definitely need to, I want to pick up a part-time job. But the thing is, when it's a job you don't need to have necessarily, it's a job that you want to have. I'm being very picky with that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, until I can find a job that's going to meet the exact things that I want, I'm not doing it. My time is far too valuable.
I did part-time jobs for a long time. I did 2 jobs. And once we got to a point where I did not have to do it, I pretty much stuck to my guns that I do not want to go back to doing that again if I do not have to, because it takes a toll on you, dude.
Yeah.
No, it definitely does. I've worked 2 jobs in the past when I needed to, and yeah, I'm not a fan of it because, again, I value my time. So if I'm going to dedicate time to another job, that means it has to outrank everything else that I want to do with my time.
Right.
And
In a toy store.
I certainly know that no company out there, I mean, if they're going to pay me more money than what my current job's doing, I might think about switching careers. But,
Right.
you know, even that would have to be a pretty damn good job.
I'm pretty sure this isn't the way it goes on, but with our rat in the skull in the cage.
Yeah, right on.
That
works.
There you go. Well, the other thing is she has an attachment to her staff that oh good. You know what? Maybe I'll even be nice. Maybe I'll add him instead of letting him add himself. There's Cobb.
Hey, Gob.
What's up?
Cobb,
fast
you
as
get
I
my
can.
message?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Get as
Cool.
fast as I can.
Yeah, I hopped off for a while, and then after I finished up, I messaged you, and then I got myself out here so I could have a smoke and try to have that help me feel better. But I appreciate you being here, Cobb. Definitely, it'll help keep up with the chats. Yeah, that staff. If you put that part onto her staff, you could put the head on there. That's a ball joint for the head.
Oh, okay.
Or you could put another head on there.
Yeah, there's
if you want.
also this like wand.
Yeah, that's the wand end. And then she's even, I think she came with a shepherd's crook end too, didn't she, Joe?
Yeah, he's got it on there right now.
Oop. All right, who's making the noise?
Oh, sorry. It was my hair dryer.
But you ain't
Such
getting
a
no
bald man.
He's just blowing his toys. Leave him alone.
He's got good reason.
Well,
Oh,
you know
right.
that the wing adapter. You know, trying to put those wings in those wing adapters is like a nightmare. So you got to heat those up.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, I can't show it to you guys out here, but another thing that came through this week for me, and this was a complete surprise. Ziggy said it wasn't supposed to show up until sometime in July. Ziggy made his first custom 1/12 scale action figure for me.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
He got a Bruce Lee head and bought a Quick Kick classified body, and then he bought soft goods and put it on the figure to make me a custom Bruce Lee figure with nunchucks.
Nice.
Oh, I was touched. I was absolutely touched. He knows it's like one of my greatest heroes, one of my biggest influences with martial arts in my life. So him getting that for me, that was amazing. They got some cool Bruce Lee figures out there, all of which would be great to own, but they're all like stupid expensive for the most part. And he was just like, nope, I'm making this one for Oz.
Right on. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was. He showed up with it yesterday, and he was like, "This wasn't supposed to be here till July, but it's here now." So I was like, "All right." Uh-oh.
All right.
Eric says all of his chats disappeared. Well, that's not good. I don't know what happened there.
First upgrade. I'm getting rid of this damn doo-doo belt.
With a 1-inch punch, that's where it touched me.
Hey, Joe, black or brown for Gadriel?
I would go with Brown.
Yeah.
Since she's more heroic
Okay.
myself.
So what are you trying to say? Black is evil?
Black is evil, yes.
Wow.
It's a dark color. She's an angel. It's a dark color for dark characters.
Wow.
That's Joe's opinion. As I'm wearing a black hat and a black shirt.
Yeah, well, we're all a little evil.
Joe, I
Which-
don't know what. I
I'm
don't
gonna
know what to
embiggen
say,
you here,
man.
Cobb. Hold on. If it'll let me.
I'll make
Cobb's got
myself a pink brass rack. I've had this little weapon rack and it doesn't really go with anything. I'm gonna put some rubber bands on and use it for that.
There you go. Because Cobb's been getting into his painting
Yeah,
skills. He
somewhat.
showed me this morning.
Yeah, I can't show that on camera, but
I don't know. I think you might be able to. I don't. I'm not
that's up to
sure.
you.
Well, I don't know. After I'm off of here, you can do whatever you would. I won't be here to say no.
I did
I'll let
grab
you know in the
this.
morning if I get demonetized. Oh, just the head from the dwarf? Nice.
Yeah. I was like, since I can't have the whole pack.
There we go.
Thanos says he saw your paint jobs too.
Oh yeah. I just did with Thanos.
All right, I was going to try to embiggen Bud, but it doesn't want to let me. There we go. I got it. Oh,
Let's kind of
okay.
wrapped that through the bracer here, so it kind of stays on.
Yeah.
I know that's not how it goes on, but I wanted to try to get.
But it goes on however you want.
I
man.
wanted to try to get it where this kind of laid on the tip, but I didn't want to like warp it, so it looks like it's coming up out of the wand.
Yeah. It looks good though, Bud.
I wish it had like the Motu sword aloft hand where it could like tilt it the other way, so it would be pointing forward more.
Yeah. Nah, you did good, man.
Yeah.
She didn't come with a vertical hinge hand? See, I don't even remember.
Let me see. She does. Wait, is there another hand that's vertical? No. Wait, hold on.
I can't remember.
No.
Make it
there's
work
like
for you.
there's like 50 hands. Hold on. Found it. There is one. Ah.
Eric, if you'll look at Bud's screen, that means you're the Red Death. Sorry, man. I hate to be the one to tell you.
Star
Red
Trek
Death's
has
for you.
told me never to wear a red shirt if I want to make it
Oh
home.
no.
Not if you're in a group.
Yeah, in a Generation 1 Star Trek, never wear the red.
No.
Next generation, however, I will gladly take the red because that means I'm in command.
Yes, no doubt.
That's the way they got around that later on. They just made it the command color.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guys, Cobb is here. Cobb, make sure you kind of help Bud keep up with the chats and all like that. Bud's got controls, but he's using the phone. I know what a pain in the ass it could be. Have fun, guys. Enjoy your night. Sorry I couldn't stick around longer. We'll have a much better episode next week where we'll actually be playing with toys.
I hope
And
you feel better.
Yeah,
Thank
get
you,
better,
guys.
Oz, for sure, man.
And if any of the guys from Joe Fest jump on, hopefully they can talk about all the cool stuff they've been seeing.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll probably talk about that a little bit more next week, too, when they're back.
Yeah, I'll be
Hell
there as
yeah.
long as I can.
All right. Well, guys, have a great night. And I will see you all hopefully next week.
Feel better, Oz.
Thanks, guys.
Hey,
Take
Rob.
care.
Guys, I think I'm going to take my leave too because I'm getting hungry as hell and tired, and it's been a month. But it's good to see you guys, and I do hope to be on next weekend. So,
Right on.
All right.
Take care, Corey.
see you.
Right on.
All right, I'll see you there.
Hey, Joe, let me get your opinion.
All right.
This one
Uh-oh.
Okay.
or this one?
I personally like that one better for her. It has a
Okay.
gold buckle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
Okay.
she has gold highlights on her armor. So
I'm always scared to break the fingers or thumb off these hands when I go to put a weapon on.
Yeah.
I know they're soft.
Are the
but-
dwarves?
They're pretty small.
The dwarves head naturally bigger.
Yeah, well,
She's got a
because
giant
she's a short, squat kind of figure, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think that's why she has
Yeah.
the rounder face, to give that more
that's
dwarven,
kind of
like
like
stodgy look.
With what's her name too? Then she's got kind of a bigger head too compared to like if I put her on one of these other bodies. I guess because she's got a bigger body. She's
Right, because
huge,
she's
huh?
she's the female 1.0. Yeah,
Okay.
I think she was
Got,
designed to be bigger. Yeah.
I mean, are they still gonna have smaller ones like this still, or is this kind of what they're doing going forward?
No, they have like right now the pre-order that's open for the Reinforcements 3. The Vampire Archer character has the new style slim body, and my understanding is that the new lower legs are designed to be more stable, because that's most people's complaints about the 2.0 females, is that the ankles aren't very sturdy, so they kind of redesigned the feet so that they'll be a little better.
Yeah. I'll have to pay
So
attention.
they'll still be coming, some new ones.
I'll keep this for when I get that legendary female, the barbarian female. This might be good for that.
Oh yeah, I picked up a couple extra because they did the Edgehounders head pack, so I was like, well, I need a couple extra bodies for those. So
And I was all excited. I ordered a bunch of stuff this week, and everything was supposed to be here Friday, but almost everything got switched to Tuesday of next week now. I was like, oh man! So this is the only thing I got in this week was just this head. All that horseman stuff I ordered and everything. I was like, I thought for sure I was getting it yesterday.
that's a bummer. Yeah, that always kind of stinks when you're expecting things, because I kind of live in the middle of the desert, so that kind of stuff happens to me all the time, and I should be used to it, but I'm always disappointed.
I was happy. I was like, oh, perfect. Friday, I got the weekend off. I could paint my stuff and pop and swap everything I wanted to do. And I'm like, oh, no, I gotta fight through work. Big stuff to work with.
It's hard to be patient. I'll agree on that. It's not my specialty. Oz always wants us to hold on to our stuff to open on the show.
I went from Friday delivery to Tuesday. I was like, oh man, they're skipping Saturday and Monday. I was like, Monday.
And I held off.
Holiday.
I held off all week opening these.
Yeah, you're a better man than me, but I wouldn't have been able to do it.
Yeah.
When I get new mythics, man, they get opened right away.
Sadly, 2 origin figures got sacrificed into making customs because I got the itch.
Right.
The only reason I waited to open these is because I just got them today.
Right.
If I had gotten them during the week, sorry.
Yeah. I am not a patient man.
Yeah, I was hoping they would have arrived Saturday, but they arrived Monday.
Yeah.
And at first I was like, I'll just open the nymph maybe. But then I was just like, just asking if I was going to hold off, and I was like, this feels like a challenge.
Right. I would have failed that challenge for sure.
I'll prove these fuckers wrong.
Challenge accepted.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I will say if it was like Motu figures, no, I would have broke.
Yeah.
Not saying like, but like these are like my second line.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Where Motu's my main, so like that did help a little.
Right.
But I was kind of itching to open up this guy here.
Oh, Necronominus is
which
awesome.
I'm gonna
One
have
of the best
to
figures they made. Yeah.
Part of his head, the crown thing, I'm gonna have to see if I can heat up and bend a few things, because I think it got like squished in the package, and it's that real soft kind of plastic rubber.
Right.
Same as McFarlane weapons, which are the worst things ever to be made. And I'm glad he lost the license just because of those weapons.
Right.
Because I have I think I have it here. Do I?
Weapons are
No,
horrible.
I don't.
Joe, I think I'm going to have to disagree with you about Necronominus being the best figure.
I said one of the best figures.
I think Scapular is better than Necronominus.
I don't know if I could agree with that. If you had said Gideon Heavensbrand 2, I would have been on board, since that's my favorite figure in the line. But
Oh, that goes without saying. That's the best knight out of the best heroic figure.
the best figure. But yes, I'll agree with everything that you said.
So this weapon came with she spawn, and
Uh,
it's made out of that softer rubber. If I hold it here for an hour, that bottom
Yeah.
end will start to droop.
gotcha.
It's
There's a
freaking
mace, a spiked mace that came with, I think, Hawkman, and it's just a big ball of spikes in, and that thing, it doesn't matter. You would have to like turn it 360 or 180 every couple of days because it would just totally droop. You know,
Just droop. Their weapons need a little blue pill.
sad. Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see here. Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14 figures.
You almost caught me,
Very
bud.
nice. Right. I'm almost caught up to you.
Right. No, that's awesome, man. That's a good looking display
Yeah.
right there.
I love it. I need to get like a dedicated shelf. I need to clear out some space.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
yeah.
Wow.
That is,
Those wings.
Yeah. Yeah. I love
Those
those
wings are cool. I love like angel figures that have like black wings. Like the white ones, it just gets boring.
I'm gonna pop this head on it because I just want to see like what a red head looks.
Oh, I have one
On this.
displayed like that.
I know you do.
But I'll tell you with that Gadriel, you went in on one of my secrets there, Mark, for how you could upgrade that figure very simply.
Always.
Get on eBay on Action Figure Armory.
Uh-huh.
They sell hoods, right? Just
Uh-huh.
just a hood for the character.
Yes.
Get a white hood
Okay.
and put a white hood on her with that
Uh-huh.
white armor with the purple.
Whoa.
Okay.
Do you
I
see
guess
what I'm
you
saying?
already have one though.
Yeah, I totally do. Hold on, I'll grab it just so you can.
I
Get
knew.
it.
I
What
you
I'm
knew
talking.
exactly what I was getting to. I used the Jedi mind trick on you.
Hmm. That ain't gonna work.
Oh,
Oh,
they even gave
yeah, I
gave
wish
some,
my other stuff came in, man.
they even gave the bone ones the kind of sword aloft hinge. That's cool. These I have to heat up because I cannot move those pegs. And after breaking one figure, I'm very hesitant.
So, Mark, mine isn't an Action Figure Armory. I have a Max Bird set on her,
Okay.
but
Oh. Yeah, I see what you mean.
I mean, just something about that hood. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
that's
feel
a
like
discontinued set too.
I got that
Is
hammer.
it?
Yeah, that set's not on their website.
Oh man, it was for a long time, but that's it. I'm not talking about the set specifically, though. Just the white hood
Right.
on her adds so much to the character. If you read her bio, it'll make a lot of sense, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that. But also, here's a cheap little purple hood
Yeah.
that I got and threw on the figure.
Yeah.
And even the purple hood on the armored head, I feel like adds a
Yeah.
lot to the character. So,
It does. It does.
So just some.
Maybe, the cloak that's going to come with the vampire in the reinforcements wave, bleach it white.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good stuff. If you got on, check out Action Figure Armory.
I
you
will.
Could get, you could get a white cape and hood on there. The prices are good and their stuff looks good.
Oh yeah,
I
bought a lot of capes from there.
Yeah, very, very good, high quality stuff.
Yeah.
Look at the figures, not the man behind the curtain.
I may even check eBay and see if they have somebody selling that set from Max Baird on there.
That's crazy. I could have sworn it wasn't that long ago that I was on there, and that they had it. But it might be. He does turn over his stuff every once. But again, I don't think it has to be that specific set. I think that any white hood and cape would look amazing on her.
Uh-huh. I am just tickled pink that I got it.
Heck yeah, man.
Because we've had a lot of conversations, and like that, this figure's always been at the top of my list. This and Egalis.
Yes.
Oh wow, Joe! I think I got a winner here, man. It's now a custom.
Okay.
I got a winner. I may have to heat her hair up just so I can bend her head. But have you ever seen a better looking redhead than that?
Well, I've got one on my shelf.
I know. So. I know. That's fire. That's fire.
Yeah. I did that one, and then the alternate head from Gwendolyn Heaven's brand.
Okay.
I did that one too.
Okay. Yeah, that's complete fire.
Charlie's Angels.
And it makes me get a second one now. That'll have to wait for Legacies.
I think I'm pretty close to done with my Fisto. They're on what's her name's shoulder pads. I really like those on them too. I like that.
Yeah, that looks dope.
It's got purple on it.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that cub. That's awesome.
I didn't really see the purple, but yeah, I did the purple lines on them, and then I liked how the little spikes got that little bit of purple to them too. They kind of match up really good. The head is that one I painted. It's first head I ever tried. That it's decent. Eyes are a little off. But I did order another custom head that looks like Fisto too, so I'm gonna play with both of those. I kind of like that just because I painted it myself, even though it isn't perfect.
It looks pretty darn good to me. That is an awesome custom.
Yeah, it's just the eyes. If you get close to the eyes, but in all the pictures or anything I take, he's got more shadow covering his eyes. Anyways, you can't really ever see his eyes unless it's like really up close. So.
Right. Just don't let anybody that close.
What do we lose, Bud?
Yeah, he said be right back.
All right, I look Rin.
Trooper saying wings to match the hair color. That'd be pretty cool.
On which figure?
Probably the redhead he was just doing, I think.
Oh, red wings. Oh, that would be interesting.
Ooh, I do have a set of red wings
from the Stratos. Yeah.
Yeah. I've got him on. Well, let me grab them.
I thought about getting some extras of him just for those wings.
Oh, they're nice to have. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, not that. I mean, well, you spent $37 forever. It's not that, not that much.
Yeah, no doubt.
I made this guy.
Also, yeah, that's a good one.
Oh.
Curtis. See, I put the demon wings on him, but Curtis said he didn't have one, so he did the feathered wings.
Yeah, I don't have the
Those look
demon
really
wings.
I got the exact same thing. It's the exact same setup.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I've
said
got an
13.
extra set of vampire wings. I could paint them red.
Hmm.
And then put them on because
I
they're
did a picture of him
basically
like that
demon
with kind
wings.
of like, yeah, in a fallen angel. I made a picture of him with it's kind of like heaven above and hell below.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. There's Bud.
There we go.
Yeah, sorry, I was getting a little too
Yes,
warm in the
back.
other room with my light on, and temperature's been stupid here, so I need to sit in front of my fan.
Yeah. I hear you, man. I hear you.
And I guess next week it's supposed to get up to like 90 something.
Oh, we went over 100 here a couple days.
Well, it's been
Yeah, it's not hot here, but it's warming up.
it's been around the 70s, but today it reached up to like 77, and I slept with my window open and fan on, and I just woke up and like my sides of my shirt were like covered in sweat.
Right.
So then I had to jump up, get ready for stream,
Right.
switch my shirt.
Yeah.
So I basically just opened the figures, stared at them for 10 minutes, and it's like, go into my room.
Right. Right.
Tomorrow I will mess with them and put the wings on and all that fun stuff.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They'll wait for you.
Hopefully. And hopefully none of them dive off my desk and my dog decides, ooh, toy.
Yeah. Get some stands on those fellas, or
Yeah.
at least put up a hand railing. Yeah. Don't be like
Right.
the Death Star.
That sounds like a soon to be deceased dog.
Yeah.
Well, I've already lost my original Origins Prince Adam lost an arm, and King Hiss got destroyed.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. When my dog was a puppy, she
Yeah.
oh,
She's
the
only
main,
2.
the main one. So I have a lot, maybe all of the classics Motu line. She got my Swift Wind. She pulled the
Ooh.
faceplate with the unicorn horn off and chewed that up. And yeah, I've priced it on eBay. She's gonna stay without a unicorn horn. That figure is freaking expensive. So I'm really bummed about that one. But yeah, I would order things, and at the time the mail person would drop the things like right next to my fence, and she could just barely squeeze her fat head through the fence and grab my mail and chew it up. So yeah, she got quite a few things on me. They twist. Did you get that message, Mark?
What?
I said that set is still available on Maxbird. Jamie Rockwood said it too.
Is it?
Yeah, it's on there. I sent you the link.
It's not under Mythic.
No. Just scroll down
Yep.
and you'll see Gideon Heaven's brand on there on a set.
Mm-hmm.
Click on that.
Oh, okay.
And then there's a drop bar on the right hand side. Click on that
Yeah.
and go to Angel Guard Gadriel body.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's getting purchased.
It's a good one. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh, it's got a waist skirt.
Yeah, I didn't use that. I don't remember why. But I'll divide some of the sets come with so much stuff that sometimes I'll split them between multiple figures, just to share the love.
Yeah, that's definitely add the cart.
There's a lot of good ones in that little subcategory there.
That's why I didn't see it, because I wasn't interested in, the soft goods for Sir Gideon, because
Right.
he already comes with amazing soft goods.
Yes, he does. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones in there. Let's see, is that the right one?
Did well, I know.
Wait. That was, I think the one that I have is the Gadriel one. I said Angel Guard, but it's not. Angel Guard is a different one.
Okay.
So make sure that you get the right one.
Let me look and see what the difference is.
So I did look
Gadriel.
under. Oh, sorry.
Okay, yeah, I see what the difference is.
I have that Angel Guard one. Also, it is really good, but the one you're looking for is the Gadriel. Sorry, bud. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I did take a peek under the crown,
Mm-hmm.
and it looks like a circular bone with a squiggle line on it.
Is it the teeth?
I don't know. I didn't want to pull it up too much because it didn't look like it popped off.
That part is pretty flexible.
Oh, okay.
1 second. I'll be right back.
I know one was like an eye, and it wasn't that one.
Okay. In my figures on what I did.
All right. I've got my extra Necronominus heads here. So one is teeth. Yeah, I think that's the one that you got, bud, because the other one is a little skull face.
I don't think it was a skull face. It might have been teeth.
Yeah, I
The
think.
squiggle line might have been teeth.
Yeah, because it's an eyeball, a little skull face, and then the third one is.
Okay, yeah. It was definitely teeth then.
So.
I actually forgot which one I have.
I guess you could say he was speaking his mind.
Well, I'm gonna make a two-headed skeleton to put these two heads on, so that way I can display all three head variants, even though you can't really
Should
see.
use depending how many heads you have, use the rat king
No, I don't have
or
that many.
mouse king.
I was gonna use the Chimera neck from the child of Necronominus. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on her name now, but that Chimera
Beluolith.
Beluolith, that's the one. She comes with that like two-headed animal figure, and its neck is actually compatible with the regular figures. So I'm gonna put it on a Necronominus body, and I bought the soft good the Max Bird Necronominus set of soft goods, so Yeah, it'll be a two-headed Necronominus. So
I saw something awesome. Take the Mouse King or Rat King, put them against a black background, have all the heads on, lower the lights, and treat it like it's the Bohemian Rhapsody music video.
Yeah. right. Yeah, that is cool.
Someone yelled.
It sounded like they yelled Bud. Yeah.
I don't think it was me.
Watching UFC or something.
Maybe it was.
downstairs.
Oh, okay. It was Cobb's house.
Because there are people outside. They made like a fire and they're hanging out. So
Gotcha.
if there is any random yelling, probably that.
Right.
Yeah, now it's I'm all into their UFC fights down here.
So, Cobb, no, never mind. You are the one that posted it about the Jim Bro Skeletor.
Yeah, I put in the
Figure.
chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I want that figure. That is awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get it too. Was that SD San Diego Comic Con? Huh?
Yeah, I see they definitely didn't put the Nike logo on for reasons.
Oh yeah.
Which I will be removing the paint and then painting my own on it.
My one and only dwarf. MIA. Oh yeah. Fair to messing with this. There's a Fisto you probably didn't think you needed.
Right
But
on.
then Bison put on him, I was like, oh, everything fits.
Yeah, that's cool.
That is cool.
He's funny looking. Cool little. Whoops, I took myself off. There we go. This little cape will just clip on little parts for the biceps. The Brahma bull on it because there's the rock.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Now, is that the Chronicles or is that Masterverse?
Yeah. No, it's a Chronicles one.
Ah.
I mean, this cape probably works on that too. I don't know. It's like perfect size for these. It's made for like pretty much like WWE figures. It's that Rock that's the crossover of Street Fighter, but I think he's the same size like a WWE figure.
Oh, right on.
Do the WWE figures, like the Ultimates and Chronicles, share the same head peg, or are they different sized?
Let's see.
Because I know they're showing off Ripley figure, and be cool to grab that and swap heads with Evelyn.
And I think
Because that was always my dreamcast for Evelyn.
Ooh, shorter neck peg. So
Okay.
no, not quite. I don't know. This is the Rock. But the ball peg's a little smaller for Chronicles.
Ooh. Wait, no, never mind. Oh yes. Do you have a pair of toy scissors? Because you need to put it in his hand, his other hand. So you have rock, paper, scissors.
Oh. Fisto, yeah, Rock.
Oh, wait, no, the fist would also be rock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rock, scissors.
$1 million man with the paper. That paper. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's same size as the WWE ones. I have some WWE figures somewhere, but I'm not sure where. I really want my dwarf, though. I don't know where to put him.
Or you could do the Rock Man at Arms when he's doing that speech in the film where he's like, "I saved all your mommy and daddy's asses."
Yeah, some of you guys were talking about Max Bird set.
Yeah.
Yeah, we found it.
Yeah. I am behind looking for stuff.
I hate going to the Max Bird site because I always see stuff that I'm like, ooh.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? I'm not sure.
Max Bird, it's a soft goods designer
Oh, okay.
from China, but
Uh,
like next level quality, like just really good, high quality.
And depending
soft
on the pieces, very nicely priced.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, actually,
Spawn's cape
the prices
is a
aren't
little.
the prices aren't bad. It's just that I want so much of them. You know, that's where the problem comes in.
There's a Spawn cape that is literally like 5 times too big for him, which is perfect.
Right.
And it comes with wired chains with little spikes on the end.
Mm-hmm.
But that cloak is like $50, and it's like, whew,
Yeah.
$50 for a cloak. I mean, it looks amazing.
Yeah.
yeah,
And I
sounds
definitely
like
want one, but
for my scare glow, for my mythic scare glow, I'm still looking. Try to swap his cape out at some point. That sounds pretty close. Some chains and stuff hanging off of it.
There's a lot of good ones. I got it. What is that? Oh, chat GPT. No, not chat GPT. Gosh darn it. My brain is fried. Sorry, guys. I had a long work week. Now, I've got to go to eBay. Where is my save self here? The sun has cooked my brain.
yeah, the rapid change in temperatures, I'm cooked. With my condition, it really messes with my body and stuff. Retaining
GPS
water and
lock.
all that fun
That's
stuff.
the one I was trying to think of, Cobb. Yeah, I work outside, so like when it gets really hot. When I was younger and thinner, it wasn't as big of a deal, but now I'm old and fat, and it takes its toll.
The last time I was thin, I was 3.
Oh. I was in okay shape until like the day I turned 40. It's just like, okay, here's 50 pounds for you, and it just will not go away. My metabolism just gave up the ghost.
Yeah, within like 7 years, I lost 100 pounds, gained it back, and then lost it again.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So now I'm like back down, which is awesome. But like,
yeah, that is awesome, bud. That is really good, man. Yeah, it's tough, and especially because like I do my own cooking and stuff, and like all of the easiest favorite things for me to make
is unhealthy.
Yeah, it's like rice and potatoes and bread, and it's
well, thankfully with potatoes, like a neat trick is if you bake it and then put it in the fridge overnight and then heat it back up, it does something to the starch inside, so it doesn't you don't convert it into sugar as like much or something.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that.
Yep.
Because we eat a lot of potatoes around here because they're easy to cook. Yeah.
easy to cook, easy to grow.
Right. Well, I don't grow them, but I buy a lot of them. So.
Yeah, today I've had two frozen burritos, some frozen taquitos, and now I have some homemade white people tacos.
Right. Nice.
White people taco night.
Yeah, that looks awesome, Mark. It's a great figure.
It
I
is.
noticed you like that helmet, though, huh?
I love this helmet.
You
Me blowing up. Let me see it
I
now.
was just gonna do that.
Mark secretly wanted to be a pilot.
Yeah, right?
God.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There's just something about this helmet, man. It just screams science fiction.
It's like some dystopian,
Like,
like
yeah. You know
Dune
you've seen this in a movie,
/Halo.
but you can't put your finger on it.
It's like something that's either in Halo but also in Dune.
Yeah.
Right. Anywhere where the air isn't pure.
Right.
Yeah, if I've got a cosmic with a helmet like that, that's what I prefer.
Cosmic isn't something I've dipped yet, but I definitely do want to pick up the Greys.
I
love the
bud,
Greys.
Listen. It's tough, man. I've got a decent amount of cosmics, but I'm just picking and choosing the ones I want. I'm not trying to get the whole line because it's a little too much, man. It's expensive.
Yeah. I struggle just to buy one Mythic Legion just because it's that much at once. Like, that's why I
Right?
kind of stick towards Mo2, where it's like I could spend 25 to 30 and be okay, but then 40 to 50 plus
Right?
shipping, that just kind of sets me at my personal limit.
Yeah.
So, Cobb, if you're looking for a cape for a scare glow,
Oh! Action figure armory?
no, this one's GPS lock.
Oh!
That is dope.
So
Hmm.
I like this one.
Yeah.
It would be
It was-
perfect if the opposite side was purple, or if it
Well, I mean,
faded to purple.
Oh yeah, because it is black, not
Yeah.
purple. But
That's why if it was
Yeah.
black and then it faded to purple, where it's like tattered,
but just that
that'd be cool.
fluorescent
'Cause
green.
I think
you know.
you actually sent me that link to there before. Yeah, I went looking and I couldn't find purple. Purple is kind of what I was looking for. But yeah, that just for like scaffold too, though. That's
Yeah.
I picked up for him.
Escape a lot, and you barely even see the black on the shelf.
Right.
Sitting on the shelf like this. So
Yeah. No, the black, if it had purple. Purple would be what I was looking for.
Right.
Unless yeah, I don't know. I'm still looking to a different head on him too. I got somebody sending me a skull head, but not quite sure exactly what I want either. I have that one on there, but it's
Yeah.
not
I
exactly.
put a cloth cloak on my Chronicles Skeletor. I just stole the Revelation Masterverse Scareglow's cloak.
right.
Purple's a little off, but
So Kyle
I didn't
asked.
really care for that.
Kyle says he's going to a toy show in the morning. What should be his first Mythic Legions figure?
Swig.
Well,
Mhm.
Oz said Swig. I think.
Well, that was
think that you
that was
can't go
me.
wrong. Just look over the table and see what speaks to you, because there's so much variety. I mean, if you're the kind of person who likes skeletons, you're probably going to find a cool skeleton to get. If you like knights,
In fact, I got two of them, and they're awesome.
right. There's just there's a ton of variety. So, depending on what kind of things you're into, take a look over. You can't really go wrong. They're all great figures, in my ever so humble opinion.
Mark, you're muted.
Sorry. I was using my hairdryer. I would not suggest a Legion builder for a first figure.
Yeah, that's smart.
I would go with one of the $50 figures first. That way you can really be drawn in by the deco, the paint apps, everything. Because if don't do what I did and get a Legion builder as your first figure and then be disappointed, because I had well, you know the story, Joe. I got
I do.
the legendary barbarian for a friend, and I was like, I had no idea that this line ever existed. And when I saw that figure, I was like, what the hell? I wanted to keep it, but
Mhm.
I sent it to him, and then I started looking, and I was like, I don't want to spend $50. Hey, let me get this Dark Templar and this Fury Orc.
Ooh, a Farius. Nice.
The Fury Orc was okay, but I was really disappointed with the Dark Templar because it just did not look like what that Barbarian looked like.
Yeah.
So I was
Nope.
like, I was a little disappointed, and my friend was like, yeah, maybe you should get one of these figures. So I looked, and my very next one was Waltor, and then I got the Viking Fell. So once I got those two, I was like, oh, okay. Maybe this is what I should got first.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it makes a difference. The Legion builders, like the Black Temp or Dark Templar, I have like 10 of them on my shelf, and they all look really good together.
Hair dryer.
Sorry.
It's all good.
They look good together, but they
Blow
are
on your
lacking
toys, I get it.
paint deco and stuff. So yeah, buying a standard figure first. They're all so good though. Man, I love them all. I can't say
There
that.
aren't any figures that I actually dislike.
Yeah,
There
I'm in
aren't.
the same boat.
There's just plenty of figures I like more than others.
Sure, of course. I mean, I'm partial to
even my
the figures with mustaches myself.
Mhm. Even my I forget which builder I got that I made Jeff into. I don't know if it was a goblin or a dwarf. No, it wasn't a dwarf. It was some little guy, but even that as a
The
Legion
goblin,
builder.
the deluxe goblin builder.
Maybe, I don't know. He's all silver, kind of gunmetal.
Right. Yeah, I think that was the deluxe goblin builder, which is another one that doesn't have a ton of paint apps, but is just a great looking figure in my opinion. And then Hayes says Arakagor was his first. Arakagor is an amazing figure. Can't go wrong with that one. So, yep, Thanos says that you really can't go wrong. Absolutely.
Yeah, I was just highlighting that. Yep.
Yeah, Arakagor's a great pool. And Twizzler, you're right. Snag is pretty freaking awesome.
Snag's the one with the blue hat, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The thief, the
That
goblin
was cool,
thief.
yeah.
So,
Oh, how many? Well, there's technically have a goblin with that little stinkor.
oh,
one.
right. That's a good one too. I like that build with the stinkor head, but then that black goblin head, I had to throw it on a regular goblin body and add it to the collection just because I love that repaint.
And I seen somebody they didn't care for the stinkor being so tiny. Swapped it on and made that the cosmic the orange one for that came with the it was a mythic and a cosmic together, and then they had the orange cosmic Legion guy. They used that chest piece and made a
for Walter the Mad.
Yeah, so
that's actually a great idea.
Use that with that chest piece and then black arms and red gloves and everything still, but made a taller stinkor and it looked really cool. I was like, ooh, I might end up doing that at some point.
Right. Would the bear or moose be a good first figure? Yes.
Ooh.
That bear is freaking amazing, and you could use it with other lines too. Just take his tack and harness off, and you could have him terrorize your other figure lines as well. That is just an all-around amazing figure. He costs a pretty penny, but in my opinion,
he's worth it. Yeah. He's worth every penny.
I actually really like the moose too.
I need
Kind of unique, you know. You don't see a lot of figures like that, and I love that. Anything that stands out on the shelf as being different.
Ooh. It'd be really cool. Kind of obscure, but it'd be really cool if they did like a bison.
Yeah, I agree. I love variety. Fish Toys just brought out a pre-order for a nightmare. It's a horse with like a skeleton head and all this wicked armor and stuff. I want to pre-order that on 5K. It looks so good.
Okay, that's another dangerous spot for me.
Yeah, I know. Well, they did. I got in on the pre-order for the Alicorn, which is the unicorn Pegasus combination, and then I just popped on there yesterday and saw the nightmare, and I was like, "Gosh darn it, you guys!" You know, it's like it's such cool stuff. I probably shouldn't, but put out the money for it. But it looks so good. Yeah, absolutely. And for like an what's the World of Warcraft? The Lich King, like a Lich King style figure on top of that nightmare would look so good.
Get the McFarlane one. It's like 8 or so inches tall. 8 or 9 is huge.
Those horses are pretty big though.
In orders, and Thanos is here. I'm gonna ask him too, because we both have that Lustia figure. It's a little anime kind of devil chick. It's got a waist piece on pre-order that's silicone. That goes from like it gets rid of like all the articulation points, and it's all bendable. But it's a little tiny silicone thing. Did you see that all, Thanos, or did you order it? It's a little adapter for her waist. It goes down to her thighs and snaps onto her like fishnets.
Are there any feathered wings that aren't like they're just sold separately, like as a pack? Like
For Mythic
pack?
Legions,
Yeah.
I don't know if you'll find any now. They have done that. The entire Gothotropolis lines, the wings were sold separately. But
okay. Because looking at those red wings on that, I'm like, I want red wings on mine.
the easiest way to get them is to get the Zenithal figure. I think he's like $37 on storehorsemen.
the easiest way to get it is to be patient and wait for me to send you a set, bud.
That's true too. I stand corrected.
Yeah, I've got spare Red Wings that I'm never going to use for anything.
Or even like any kind of wings, I can paint them. I mean,
well, I actually have the red ones because I bought an extra Xenothon and displayed him as his orc version, which doesn't have the wings. So I've got a brand new set of red wings that I haven't used on anything. So they're all yours, bud. You just have to be patient because I don't get to the post office very often. So
I can attest to that.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
I've still got a little handful of stuff for Mark that I haven't shipped. One of these days I will, I promise.
Well,
you know what, find the
Joe, you know me, I don't complain.
I'm a man of my word. You just have to be patient.
As soon as this build is done on my printer, you're next in the queue to have yours done.
Yeah, no rush.
And then I've got some extras that I'm going to send you that I think you will absolutely love.
Awesome. Right on, man. Well,
it has nothing to do with Mythic. I'll leave it at that.
Okay. Does it have to do with a website that I showed you?
You showed me a lot of websites.
No, I meant the Star Trek one.
Oh, no. I've got something different in mind for you.
Right on.
But that's still in the brain case here.
Gotcha.
I got to go through there, and I just got to start grabbing prints and downloading them to my computer. But when I seen these, I was like, immediately it just screamed Joe.
All right. Cool. I'm curious.
And you'll understand why as soon as you see them, you'll be like,
all right,
Mark.
if they're mustaches, I'll completely understand. So
Listen, I don't think I could print a finer mustache than what's on your face.
oh no, of course not. Of course
No.
not. I just meant for the figures. What are your best tips for starting mythics from Kyle in the chat? And Thanos says, try not to backtrack, try not to be a completist.
Yes. Don't be me.
Unless you're independently wealthy, it's probably better to look current and forward. But there's so many great figures out right now. And
Scapular, anything from the Necronominus wave, which is still currently available. Anything from the Rising Suns wave. And then you have an upcoming Ashes of Agmendor wave coming out.
Well, I mean, there's a lot available on Big Bad Toy Store right now. There's a lot available on the Horseman site itself, Store Horseman.
Store Horseman is where you're going to get the better deal.
And just collect what you like. Well, Big Bad Toy Store has really good shipping prices. So sometimes that can balance things out. But get on the Cabal on Facebook, the Mythic Legions Cabal. If you're not, you can sometimes get pretty good deals on older figures from that community.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. Just buy what you like. That's
speaks to you.
Yeah, whatever speaks to you.
Yep.
Because they have a ton of different lines too. You know, Figure Obscura is great.
Great. It's amazing.
Yeah.
That is the only line that I have completed. I have everything.
I mean, the Cosmics are super cool. I really dig them. What's
do
the new
too.
one with the Glyos figures that they just did?
Oh,
Infinite Legions. Those Glyos figures are so good.
Yes.
Holy moly.
They have such good pop and swap potential.
Yeah, they're just so awesome.
Yeah.
The cannon arms and the different variety. The heads are sculpted so well. And,
yep.
I mean,
I will agree with you. I will agree with you wholeheartedly.
Yep. So, yeah, you really can't go wrong. Just buy what you like.
Yeah, whatever speaks to you.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure it's not a Legion builder.
Well, I mean, Legion builders are great too, especially if you like buying a lot of them. I mean, one of my favorite parts of my display is the 12 relic guards guarding the golden relics from the armory experience, you know. So
actually, I'll walk that back. Legion builders are great if you like painting. You like customizing.
Yeah, I mean, soft goods can add a lot to them.
Yes.
You can paint them if you want. I think for actually army building, they're pretty amazing too, because you get them at a good price. And
this
more
guy right here,
together,
he was a little Legion Goblin army builder, and I just painted him two different colors, and it's like it's a totally different figure now.
Oh yeah.
All right, Thanos, I just sent you what I was talking about, so sent it on Instagram if you want to check it out.
You know what's a good set? It's like got infinite value to it because of its pop and swap ability. The Undead Builder Pack.
Oh, the Undead Builder Pack is fantastic.
Phenomenal. Yeah.
Oh, and wait, one of the best advices too, if you're getting into collecting legions, is get in on the pre-orders. There's one go on right now that is ending tomorrow. Those are by far the best prices that you'll get on Mythic Legions. Is direct pre-orders from Four Horsemen. So.
$30 a figure.
Mm-hmm.
And $20 for the soft goods.
Yeah. So that's always good advice. Get in on the pre-orders if you can. You got to wait for them. Takes a while for them to come out, but it's worth it for the savings.
When did they say this reinforcement wave is going to come? Early next year?
Yeah, I think next year, mid next year, because it's a reinforcement wave, so all of the parts are things they have tooling for already.
Right.
You know, which makes the turnover a little bit faster.
I did my pre-order today.
I'm gonna do mine tomorrow.
I thought it ended
I
tonight
pray I
at
don't
midnight for
forget.
some reason.
Yeah, yeah. It's tomorrow at 11 p.m. Eastern. I just need to sit down and figure out what I'm actually gonna get. There's a lot. I want more than I can afford, so I have to sit down and figure it out. Yeah.
Me too. I mean, I did do one all in, just so I can get one of everything.
Oh, and then I'll always do all ins because I'm a completist. I have to get everything.
Yeah. And then, like I said, I did one extra set of soft goods, Xylona's Flock, 3 extra Valiant Knights, and one extra Barbarian. Because I don't care. I'm going to be vain. That Barbarian looks like me.
Yeah, I'm only getting one of the Barbarian, but I've got so many different Barbarians and stuff. Like, I don't need to.
You can't go wrong with a Barbarian, though.
No. I'm definitely getting one. I'm just saying I don't feel like I need extras. He'll definitely be displayed with the mark head, though.
There you go. That Barbarian with Urzok's new armor. That's awesome.
It is an awesome figure. And the $30 Valiant Knight, man. That's a great deal.
Yeah, that's like the perfect knight to get for that price.
Yeah, Hayes, you buy so much stuff though, man. I could totally justify passing on this wave for sure, man. Yeah. And that's a great way to do it too. It's just like I said, get what you like, Something jumps out at you. You don't have to be a nut like me and just get everything. So
I usually grab one, two.
But if you do get bit by the mythic bug, which you probably will after you get your first couple of figures, don't go scrambling to try and get all the older figures because there's some figures out there that are through the roof. You're never going to be a completionist unless you hit the lottery. It's exactly what Joe said, and I wish I had known Joe when I started collecting the line. Don't look back, only look forward.
Mm-hmm. The new figures are better constructed anyways. The old figures definitely have a charm to them. I do love them. But if you're just looking apples to apples, quality-wise, the new figures are a lot better. Yeah. Soft goods, more options, better parts.
Now, if you come across a great deal on an older figure, then absolutely, you get that figure. But, I mean, I think I told you, Joe, when I went to ToyCon New Jersey, that Gadriel figure, they had on the table, brand new, $300.
Holy moly.
Yeah, and I walked right past it. Like, there was no way. I wanted the figure, but not $300 want. No way. I made the mistake, and I told you that story with Ilithia, where I paid $150 for her when I shouldn't have, because I didn't know any better.
Right. Yeah, it's good to be patient, get to know people. You'd be surprised how often some cool guy will hook you up with a good deal.
It took me a long time and some wise people to educate me, but play the long game.
Yeah. Patience.
Yep.
I think I got whatever Oz had.
Uh-oh.
Except mine was from the other end.
Uh-oh.
Those white people tacos.
Yeah.
A little too much salsa on there.
I'm telling you, man, I think there's a bug going around because I wasn't feeling good in the middle of the week. I had a tickle in the back of my throat. I thought it was because I was working a lot of overtime and not getting enough sleep, but it was like a one-day thing, and I was just worried I wouldn't be well enough so I could attend Dylan's going away part get together today. But Joe.
Nice. You got that today? Right, make sure you rub it in Curtis's face.
I did. Did you check the off-world chat?
No.
I did.
I worked today, so.
I said at Curtis Ackerman, and then it was a picture of me and Dylan both wearing these T-shirts.
Oh, nice. Yep. Cobb and I should be safe from the sickness, though. We're on the other side of the country, so
Right, we're far away from you guys.
Oh, I'm sending it to you.
no thanks.
When I send you this dio, it's going to be in the box.
Yeah. But see, Mark, you weren't the only one. Hayes says he made the mistake of going back and buying a ton of older figures when he first started. It's very tempting.
Oh, yeah.
Very tempting.
And a lot of those
because you
older
get bit, and you're
designs
like,
are so good.
yeah, they still hold up today.
Oh, absolutely.
But yeah, you do get bit. I got bit hard, and I just it was like instant FOMO for me. I was like, I was scouring eBay, going through the cabal. But you know what? I met a lot of good people through the cabal, buying figures from like Trevor and Brad, just a whole bunch of good people that gave me really good deals. So
Yeah, absolutely. They're there. Just don't, be patient and wait for the good deals.
I probably would say too, if you've gotten one of the newer figures, going back and getting something old with the older like bodies, especially if it's used, you might be a little disappointed by like loose parts or because even though like I still don't know the name of it, but the demon and the horse that you had given me, great figure, love it. But like that arm on him, like if I even blow on it, it falls off.
Yeah.
His shoulder, if I rotate his arm up, that thing's popping off, and the legs are like floppy. But I love that figure so much.
Right.
Is it popping off at the elbow?
Yes.
Okay. Take the upper arm off, put it in near boiling water, and leave it there. And then take the lower arm and shove it in there. There was something wrong with a certain amount of those figures. That elbow socket doesn't fully fit in all the way.
That's where the elbow connects to the like upper arm.
Right. So then just heat up the upper arm, that socket, and then just work it in there, and then you'll feel it.
Because like the sword has to be in its other hand. Because if I put that sword in that hand, the arm is falling off.
I had the same issue with my Aether, and then I contacted Curtis, and Curtis told me about it. He's like, it's a known issue. Put it in near boiling water, and then just work it in, and you'll feel it. And I did, and I haven't had a single problem with my Aether since. And then, like for the loose joints, Kiki's. Kiki's for the loose joints, or
I'm gonna have to get that.
Heat shrink on the pegs.
I don't want to do this on like Mythica figures, but like on Motu and other ones, if I have like a loose joint, I will take the peg part and put a little like gel super glue on it and create like a little bump,
right?
So that when I plug it in, it like it's a little bit of a snugger fit.
I've been doing that with some clear nail polish. I fixed a couple like my Dark Wolf.
Oh yeah.
Dark Wolf was way loose.
Kiki's is basically just watered down Elmer's glue, and you just stick it like in the ankle joints or the elbow joint if it's loose, and then it'll stiffen those up.
If you have floor polish, some people use floor polish instead of Kiki's, and it's very similar.
Okay.
On my Chronicles He-Man, the hips are a little bit floppy, so I took Mod Podge, and I basically brushed it right into the joint because it is kind of like a sealant / glue in a sense.
Yeah.
But once it dries, you can still move it around and it breaks it up and it like jams it down in there, so like moves a little bit stiffer.
Right. Hell yeah. Dano says he did backtrack for all of the actual horsemen. Love having all 4 on one shelf.
I got one.
Yeah.
Well, you got 2 now, bud. You have Necronomicon.
You do have 2 horsemen. Yeah.
I need to get that one chick that's like stupid expensive.
Alithia.
The vampire one. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then
you
the other
find her
one
cheaper
is
than what I paid for.
What's the other one?
Poxus.
Oh, Poxus. Yeah.
He's readily
yeah, okay.
available on BBTS, I think.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
he was.
demon
He was.
scarab looking zombie guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got all 4 horsemen on their steeds on my shelf there, surrounded by goblins.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to get that horse too. The bone horse.
And first,
Conibus. Yeah, that's a good one.
Joe, I'm sorry, but my number 1 Grail has been dethroned. You know, King Noglin was my number 1 Grail, but now I've got Gadriel. So,
Oh yeah, no man.
he's my second.
Gadriel really is one of my favorite figures. I had 8. I did
Yes.
give 1 to Blake, but yeah, I still have 7 of her. So
I'm
like.
I'm so happy I got it because Yosef is coming out like weeks from now, and
Right,
just those two standing side by side,
gonna be awesome.
Yes. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I wanted to tell you. There was a so you were showing that scaphoid. So you know the blood splatter effects that we always see. I saw something at Chubsy's today, and they had green blood splatter.
Oh yeah,
effects.
those
It
were
came
on
in a
5.
chest.
That I know 5K had for a while. They had like a whole rainbow of different.
Yeah,
blood
it came
splatter
in a chest. Let me. I know I googled it. Let me see if I can.
But yeah, you can get blood splatters in other colors. I don't know how easily these days.
Trying to think of what my next grail is going to be because I already got mine.
Right. Which
Well-
one was your grail, bud? Was it Necronominus?
Oh no, the demon horse.
Here it is.
Oh,
The one you had.
gotcha. Yeah,
Soup-
yeah. There-
Super action stuff. The cursed crate.
Mm.
It was only $15, but with the amount of stuff that came with it, it was like wow.
Is that the bloody one or the
No,
green
it's
vomit one?
green. It's green
The
vomit.
green vomit, yeah.
Green vomit, green blood. Everything was neon green. I was thinking that would look sick with Terpiculi, like the acid shit coming out of its mouth, or even scaphoid.
Absolutely.
And if you aim it a little bit lower, it looks like he drank too many
Oh no, they have
energy drinks.
Well, you know they already have you covered there.
Nice.
there.
Nice.
The vomit effect.
Yeah, those would go good with the bog goblins, or not bog goblins, but the hellfire goblins. They have poison tongues.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Arethyr with Aethon is pretty dope, but that is
Arethyr, yeah. I'll eventually learn the names.
it's all right. I know them, and then when it's time for me to say them, I forget. So don't feel bad.
That's
Speaking of
old
not
man
knowing
brain.
names,
That's
besides
old
the other
man
two,
brain.
besides the other two horsemen, I think the next one I really have my eye on, I think it's called like Dark One or something. Dark something. It's I don't know the size. It's like a armored kind of knight. He's got big black demon wings, multiple heads.
The unknown one,
Just the unknown one, yeah. That one's badass looking.
awesome. Yeah, hell yeah. That was a
'Cause,
Legion's Con figure.
Yeah.
He's
Again,
pretty
don't know the name of it, but the other figure you gave me with the green translucent demon head,
neat. Oh,
that was another grail. Just because I loved the way that was.
Demetrius?
Yeah,
Demetrius?
Demetrius.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, that one is like probably my third favorite.
I had yeah, I had just the exclusive parts because I had used that head on a custom, like the bone head. So when you were like, "Oh, I'd love to have that figure," I was like, "Well, coincidence, I actually have him just without the bone head because I used it for a custom."
I used a little bit of green green. Wow, I can't think. Black light paint. Anyways,
No.
so like looking at him normally, it doesn't look like I painted him. But if I shine a black light, like the tips of the horns,
Like a little bit of dry brush.
yeah.
Nice. That's awesome.
And also I put on his hand too.
Sorry, what's that, bud?
Oh, it's saying I also put some on his green hand
Oh, nice. Awesome. Yeah, I bet
on the
that looks
palm. So
great.
like if he's holding something that's like clear, and I shine that light, I'm kind of hoping it'll like maybe make that glow a little bit.
Blow into it. Yeah, that would be neat.
What I want to do, I got that big demon guy that came in the, I think the Poxus with.
As the Hazar. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that like hourglass staff. I
Mhm.
want to figure out how to crack the little orbs open, so I can like tuck a little like either like a little light in there, or painted the inside with like a UV paint.
That would be cool.
So if you shine a little bit of light on it, or actually maybe even fill in a little bit of sand, so it looks
Right.
like it's like an actual like hourglass.
Yeah, that would be cool. Because he's already blacklight reactive, right? The figure
Yes.
itself.
Yeah. So, Joe, let me ask you this.
Sure.
We've got Mythic Conversations coming up on Wednesday, and they said that they're going to announce the next round of Legion exclusives. What do you think? Your opinion.
Oh, well, David Williams is going to be on there. So, and Jeremy did say that it's something that can go with the Crossroads figures.
Right.
So I think he's going to maybe expand on that lore, the Crossroads lore, a little bit more. I mean, it won't be Crossroads figures.
Right, because he said that was done with.
Yeah, that it'll be something that'll maybe connect with that lore. So I'm expecting like old Celtic names. I don't know what the figures are going to be. I have no idea, but like old Celtic names, and really cool art by David Williams depicting them. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm actually horrible at speculation. I'm just not. I'm just not good at it. Like at guessing what's coming. I just don't. Yeah.
We were talking about it today, and I was leaning more towards, because the figures were so popular, but Revenant by far was like the most popular figure, and it sold out like quick, fast, and in a hurry. I think it's going to be something along those lines, not necessarily the same colors, same body parts, maybe different colors, something different, maybe evil.
Some type of warrior build like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure that would be a hot
Like
item after.
Yeah,
After
an
the
evil
Revenant
demon or
goes to
something, just something.
Right. Yeah, that one was weird to me because I, of course, really liked the Revenant figure, the
Yes.
Revenant warrior. But I thought that the Nymph Churel was better. I mean, there was more variety.
Dark Souls looking knight.
There was definitely more parts. There was way more parts with the Nymph Churel than there was with the
And
Revenant.
maybe it's people's hatred for the 2.0 bodies. I don't know. But I like the Revenant, but I love the Churel.
The 2.0 bodies really never bothered me. I wish we had more of them. I wish we had more females.
Yeah, me too. I also put all my figures on stands though, so maybe that's the difference.
Oh, I ordered a bunch of those stands.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. And then after I ordered them, I saw I can print them on my 3D printer.
Oh, right on. I mean, any stand is good. I like the Kaiser stands because they're metal.
Yeah.
And they have some heft to them. Yeah.
What's the name of the figure that's like a knight with the blue and gold tabard? He's a black guy with locks.
Otho.
Dark Tyvek. Yeah.
Otho.
That guy. the new. I think they announced
The Legacies.
Merlin and King Arthur,
Oh yeah,
and
the
then
Legion's Guardians.
that guy can be my Lancelot.
Right. Hell yeah. They all go together so well. Like,
Yeah.
you don't have to collect them as separate lines. You could totally combine all of the horseman stuff if you want to.
I'm gonna have an exclusive for Legion's Con.
Yeah, you mentioned that. That's awesome. Can't wait to see what you're working on, Mark.
And more info to come. I'm working on it. I'm collaborating with somebody. It's all I can say. When I'm ready to reveal it, which I'm hoping within the next month,
Awesome.
I'll reveal it on Offworld.
Hell yeah, man! Can't wait.
And I'm hoping everybody's going to want it. I know.
Oh,
I know
sure.
you will. I know you will.
Yeah. All right. J Max says Kaiser stands are a fantastic game changer. I will agree with that. I freaking love Kaiser stands, and they're 100% doll stands, which I think turned some people off to them, but they work so well with Legions. I freaking love them.
I like those better than the stands that we got for Legions.
Agreed. The old horseman stands are perfect for ogre scale.
Yes.
They're the best ogre scale stands that I've found so far, anyways.
Or if you want to put a figure flying, like I took a heroic purple knight and I put the ghost parts on from the Undead Builder, and I've got him suspended in the air with one of those older stands.
Nice.
Like he's just floating in the air.
Right. Yep. They are good for that too, for sure. But I have bought literally hundreds of Kaiser stands, and I freaking love them.
Actually, now that I think of it, Monkey King is like the next
King's a good one.
Next big figure that I want.
That's a really
he's
good
not
one.
big, but yeah.
Monkey King's a real good one.
Preferably the original one, but the other one's cool too. The golden one.
Yeah. The Super Saiyan Monkey King.
Yeah.
No, the Monkey King.
Monkey King is always a character that I've loved, and
the only figure obscura that I was disappointed with, and this is going, looking back, right, is the very first one they made, Krampus. Using existing parts from the library, it was their first figure obscura figure. I get it. It was great for at the time, but after getting all of the new figure obscuras and then reaching back just so I could complete the collection, and I got Krampus, I was a little disappointed with it.
I could see that, though. I mean, when Krampus came out, it wasn't even figure obscura yet.
Right.
If you notice, the packaging doesn't have the figure obscura stuff on it.
No, it doesn't.
So, the Headless Horseman is a good one, but it's another
never
one
mind
that
this.
reuses a lot of parts.
That was my first figure obscura. My wife got that for me for my birthday last year.
But the one with the green effect parts.
Yeah.
And the green undercloak. That color scheme.
Yeah, that's the one I have. That was the retailer exclusive. Retailer appreciation one, or whatever.
That's a good looking figure, Cobb.
The one with the red effects, that thing is expensive.
Yeah.
And I'm not a completionist when it comes to that, because then you're buying doubles of each figure, right? Because you get the original, and then you got to get the retailer wave because they're different colors. I'm not. One of each is enough for me.
Right, and that's respectable but I am buying one of each version at least.
I know you are. I'm not knocking you for it. I'm not. But you know what? Father Christmas to me is the red suit. That's Santa Claus. I don't need the green one.
I like the green one because it kind of looks like Jesse Arnold.
I can see that. I
actually did an Instagram post where it was Jesse and that green Krampus or green Father Christmas next to each other with the X-Files music. So.
I believe the original lore, he had like brown and green robes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
the red robes were added because America.
Coca-Cola specifically, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, that was the retailer exclusive version, was the green robe version. So that's a cool one too. I like that a lot.
Now the one figure obscura that I would like to get that was retailer, Frankenstein, because I want the green body.
Yeah, that's a good one. And you can still get that. It's still up on BBTS.
Yeah.
And I'm sure other retailers too.
Yeah, that's
I don't know if I have room for another set of the tables and accessories.
Yeah, that took up a lot of room.
Other than that, I love that figure. Like, I was so shocked when I got it.
But you are getting your money's worth with those because you're getting a story with every figure, right? You're getting, like with Father Christmas, you get the Christmas tree and you got the little presents. Mm-hmm. With what's his name from A Christmas Carol. You got the safe. You got the gimp head that was in the safe. You get the keys and all the other stuff with them.
Man in the Iron Mask.
Yeah.
Jacob Marley.
Yeah, Jacob Marley. Thank you. And then with the Ghost of Christmas Past, you're getting the lamp and the snow effect. I could go on, but you're getting so much with those figure obscuras. It's like I said, it's more than a figure. It's a story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Great value. Great value.
Yep. Yeah.
I think the best figure obscura for the extras is got to be the Gods of Egypt.
Those are pretty good.
Yeah.
The Ganesha had a lot of really cool stuff with it.
Yeah. I would say that would be second or third to the Gods of Egypt. Oh, I think the Gods of Egypt will be number one, in my opinion, for all the extras, then Frankenstein, then Ganesha.
Yeah. I don't know that I've ever mentally ranked them, but they're all really cool and come with a lot of really cool stuff.
After getting the Gods of Egypt with all those extras, we got Toth, and it was kind of like it was a little disappointing that
writing hand is freaking neat, though.
It is. That's how I have them displayed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is.
And I took great care when I took that out of the package, not to break that pen.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
I didn't want to pull a Curtis.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know, man. They're all so great. It's tough for me to rank figures because I just love them all.
you buy them all. That's why
I buy them.
You won't rank them.
But I also don't collect anything else. So you know what I mean.
That's not true. That's not entirely true.
I will rank the best. The best Four Horsemen figure. Well, no, the best Four Horsemen toy is behind Joe.
Oh, the Castle Grayskull.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
yep.
Neat. Yeah. I dig it.
That is like a true grail.
Mm-hmm. I have the Snake Fountain too. It's hiding back here, all dusty. But
I cannot go down that rabbit hole.
Oof.
Yeah.
I can't go down that rabbit hole.
Sadly, I don't have any more organs I can sell. I ran out of extras.
So
actually, part of a liver, I guess.
I got lucky though. I was able to get this stuff when it was coming out, you know, so I didn't pay the inflated, even though Snake Mountain was like $600 plus shipping, so $700. Hello. But that it's more dumb luck than any like skill in purchasing. You know what I mean? I just was able to buy things for the retail price. So the same thing with Mythic Legions. I got in during the first wave, and yeah, that's the only reason that I have them all is because I never had to look back.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised you don't have Eternia.
Eternia?
Yeah, the one with
the origins or the
track.
like vintage.
The track with the
oh no, this is classics.
Yeah.
I only collected classics.
Okay.
So once I got classics, I guess kind of felt like I had my He-Man line, you know what I mean? And I liked those so much.
I don't know what the difference is. I just recently got into He-Man. I've been reading lore and stuff because of the movies, and everybody else here always talks He-Man, so I figured I should be somewhat knowledgeable. But
well, the Horsemen did the entire classics line.
Yes, I've recently found that out.
You know, that was kind of, you know,
a no-brainer for you.
Right. And I love, they were big, chunky, like they had like good articulation and everything, but they were just big, chunky figures. Like I felt like when I played with classics, that it was like when I was a kid playing with He-Man figures, that's what was going on in my mind, you know, was the classics. Like that's how, you know, young Joe actually saw his original He-Man figures. So, you know, that was so once I had the classics, I just felt content.
Yeah, see, that's like the only thing kind of with like these new Chronicles, like even Masterverse had that kind of chunky feel to them. Like they're bigger, so they still felt like when I was a kid having that big, huge buff guy in my hand. Now they're doing more like lifelike, to seem puny to me a little bit.
Especially with the like vintage collection figures. Those ones have like the more beefier chests.
Right.
Yeah, those are even more. Yeah, the cloud chest to them. Yeah, I like those too. Now I got her out, but I'm going to wait on all these other limbs because these ones scare me. I'm going to heat them up.
They just all plug into that backpack.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm going to heat them up so I can bend them.
Before you start bending them, yeah. It better safe than sorry.
Because her arms, I gave them a little feel. I could bend these. Whoa, just fell off. I guess that's supposed to.
Right.
So these arms, I got these. I gave it a little test. These will bend.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where'd that fall off of.
Her waist.
I have it draped over like a shawl, like over her shoulders and then over her arms.
Okay,
that's how I did it. I don't think there's I don't think there's a right or wrong way, but I did it like a shawl.
I mean, it's what she was laying down. I thought it was attached, so when I picked her up, that's what it was.
Yeah,
I was like, I'm breaking her already.
Me too, Jay. Actually, that was what I started with.
What is the Seventh Kingdom?
So the Horsemen did it's partially an anthropomorphic line. My first figure was like an orange elephant.
Okay.
But they're really cool, like designs and everything. Ramathor is a big kind of Eastern looking elephant with huge ears and a giant sword. And
is the actual elephant orange, or is it like orange armor?
Yeah. And he's got like kind of samurai-ish armor, or I don't know.
I was gonna say if the actual elephant was orange, totally put a freaking circus peanut in his nose.
Yeah, you could. Well, because I have them all, of course. So there's a red one, a pink one, an orange one. Ramathor is like an Indian elephant, so he has like that style of cultural armor to go with it. But they did a line of minotaurs, a line of female figures, including female like cat anthropomorphic figures. It was one of their first lines that they did. The plastic is not great, but the figure designs are amazing. So,
what if they used Ganesh to make Snoutspout as like a tribute figure, but like make
really
it
cool.
fat, or like you know, like the belly and all.
Well, they have different. They have
cool.
different bodies too, you know. So they could put that head on like a brute scale body, you know, make it look more like Snoutspout. But yeah, I could definitely. See
I
Right, yeah.
My head, the chubbier belly would be perfect.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, that was Seventh Kingdom was kind of. It was my love for Dungeons and Dragons. I saw the anthropomorphic animals and stuff, and they were awesome. I have a complete collection of those. Then they came out with Gothotropolis, which was the bird line with Scarabus, the villain character. I have all of those because they were awesome. And then I found out about Mythic Legions. It was game over, man. So
yeah, you didn't look back.
No, sir. But yeah, Google Ramathor sometime. That freaking figure is amazing.
Mythic Legions is making me broke. But I'm happy.
But it's a good broke.
Yes, I'm happy.
Broke.
I'm happy being broke.
Let me tell you what. There's nothing wrong with ramen noodles. They can be jazzed up.
You can do so many things.
Right now, I'm eating tuna fish and egg salad.
There you go.
And sardines.
Heck yeah. Actually, that sounds good. The sardines I might replace with herring, just because, but I know herring's a little more.
I get my sardines in hot sauce.
I like the hot sauce. My grandpa used to like to get them a lot, and he would get them in the mustard sauce, and that was good.
High in protein, low in fat,
and cheap as hell, which is
nice. Yeah.
I love how
nowadays some sardine it gets a little expensive.
I was saying, I love how her hair just goes perfect for that. I was like, once you got it on there right, I was like, oh man, that just lines up nice. I really love this black on her, that shiny black. Because everything else kind of like just a flatter black that just really shines. And it looks like, I don't know, you can't see on there that her belt buckle thing, man, that really looks like Hordak right there in the middle.
Yeah, you're right.
It looks like I had to get like real close, and the closer I get, I was like, dude, that looks exactly like Hordak.
I think it's supposed to be Baron Voligar. I'm not sure.
I'm sure it's vampire.
But yeah, it does have a very Hordak-ish look to it.
I definitely do the zhuzhed up ramen. My favorite thing, 2 packets of chicken ramen in a bowl. You take 2 slices of processed American cheese, drop it in with the flavor packet. If you have some salsa, literally dump a little salsa in, crack 2 eggs raw. I know, crazy, but just go with it. Crack 2 eggs in, add your water, microwave for 5 minutes. The eggs are kind of soft boiled. So when you crack it open and mix it together, the processed cheese mixed with the yolk makes the broth kind of creamier and a little bit thicker, and it's so good.
No, I'd be doing that too. You're not crazy. I'd be making prison spreads still too. So
now you guys are making me hungry.
Don't ask me where I learned that.
And I don't need to be eating at 1:00 in the morning. I had hot dogs earlier.
I got me a nice healthy snack right here.
Right on.
Granny Smith apple. And then a not so healthy, the Mexican street corn.
Right.
Tostitos.
I got the best hot dogs on the East Coast. Sabret.
Mm. Thoughts
Right
on
on.
deviled ham? Like the canned meat?
Mhm.
Yay or nay?
I can't do potted meat.
No?
It's too salty for me.
I
Like,
like
or-
I haven't
Spam,
had.
so-
I haven't had.
Yeah,
it in a
I love
while.
spam. That's not
Oh,
potted
spam.
meat. I don't consider
It-
that potted meat.
It totally is. They cook it in the can.
I get that, but it's not as salty as, like, say you buy like,
Right,
corned beef
right.
hash or
Yeah, I was just gonna say
Potted
corned
potted
beef
meat.
hash. When they add it in the can that's spam shaped, cut it like spam strips and then fry it. Oh, so good.
I can do corned beef hash, but I can only do it in small increments. Like, I'll throw it in the frying pan, I'll fry it up, get a nice crisp to it, but it's so salty. Like, I can only
Yeah.
eat a little bit of it at a time.
Just always with eggs. Then you have to salt your eggs. It's so good. Oh,
That's true.
I love.
And that's the
corned
only
beef
way I
and
eat
eggs.
it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
either that or I'll do sausage gravy. Like I'll take the Jimmy Dean sausage,
Oh,
I'll fry that up, and then I'll make gravy out of that, the cream gravy, the white gravy. Put it on biscuits, and then maybe a little bit of corned beef hash with that.
I like a good Braunschweiger sandwich with a sliced tomato and like a little bit of like mayo and like lettuce on it. That's good.
Yes.
Later, Hayes. Yeah, you guys are making me hungry right now.
Yeah, Jay, 100%. I can't remember the names of any of the other elephants. They all had cool, like all the other animals had cool names, like the fist of something, and I can't remember, but they were really cool names. I don't have enough room in my brain for all that.
The fist of something.
Fist of Gramunch, or I don't know, something like that. I forget.
You know, I was looking. So the good Red Armory night, you can totally turn that into a Valiant Night, a red Valiant Night. You take the pauldrons off that red leather night, and use the pig face, the pig helmet.
Yeah.
You can totally turn that into a red Valiant Night.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The Valiant parts made it into the Armory line. They were pretty popular.
I was sitting here just staring at them one day, and I'm looking, and I'm like, because I'm not like some of the other people that can just like envision and just do all these outrageous pop and swaps and make them work.
Yeah.
My brain doesn't work
Autism
like
for
that.
the win.
Yeah, my brain doesn't work like that. And I was just sitting here looking at it, and I'm looking at the other one, and I'm like, dude, I could totally make a Valiant Knight in red, and one in purple, and just yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually funny thought on that. When you read stuff, do you see an image of it in your head, or do you just see the words?
No, I picture images.
Okay, because I know some people that can't do that. Can't, like, they lack imagination in a sense, not like a bad thing, but like they just can't picture it in their heads, so they have a harder time doing those kind of tasks for, like, you know, thinking up of like cool pop and swaps or like, you know, stuff like that. I forget the name.
I've got a very good mind's eye.
My sister has it, and I have it where I can definitely see everything in my head. In fact, I can sit in this chair right here, stare at a wall, but like in my head, there's a epic Lord of the Rings movie going on.
Right?
Extended cut.
Yeah. The only problem I have with that is like I haven't read books in a long time, but like I'd read a book and then I'd picture the character, and then eventually they show the character and it's not what I imagined. I was like, that's not right. right.
Yeah.
My version's better, you know.
So I do the opposite of that. There's a book series called Dresden Files. It's like a modern day wizard. Yeah, okay. Well, Sci-Fi Channel did like back in like 2006. They did a live action series that was only like 1 season long, and I watched that first, and then read the books. So when I read the books, I see the live action characters in my head. So that way, like, because like they do art on the front of the covers, and he kind of looks like a Fabio-ish kind of guy with like a brown long hair, a trench coat, you know, staff in his hand, and like a wand. But like in the like TV version, instead of staff, he has this like hockey stick that has like ruins etched in. So I always see that in my head.
Right on.
And that book series is awesome. It's like 18 main books, and then there's 6 or 7 like side story books.
Nice.
So good.
Yeah, a good friend of mine is like a huge fan of those. I've never read them, but he freaking loves
so
them.
Good. So good. So every like twice or three times a year, I get an offer where it's like you can have 3 free months of, you know, Audible. And over the years, I've been picking that up, and I've been picking up all the books. And I literally just finished the entire series. Like, I have all of them.
Awesome. Right.
Cobb, my scales, they warped.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's so hot up here. I had her holding the scales, and they just drooped.
Really?
They look like a boomerang now.
Oh, the one that's attached to the bone type
to
thing?
the bar. Yeah.
Yeah, the soul
Where's it
spill.
supposed to go?
Yeah, the soul spill. She's supposed to hold it.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
weapon.
Oh, I stuck it behind her.
I know it'd be really hard, but like, do you think it like
Yeah.
as
between her arms. Like right there in the back.
Yeah, that works.
Yep.
when they make these figures, I wonder if it's possible to have the very center of the part hollow, so you can feed a wire through it, like a wired cloak, to kind of help keep them up, so they don't droop as much. I wonder if that's like actually physically possible.
I don't know.
It's a great idea.
That was something that might like help, or just like a small hole like drilled in where you can put in a little tiny plastic rod.
Well, you're always kind of balancing, you know, because they could just make it a harder plastic too.
They could, yeah.
But then it would be more brittle, you know.
Yeah.
People would have to be more careful with it. So yeah, I don't know that if they could or not. I mean, they make the flex tails and stuff. I'm sure they could do the same process, just with everything would have those holes in it, because something has to hold the wire while they're putting the plastic in there.
Mm-hmm.
So
true.
I don't know.
That's why you got those little holes in the bottom of the tail.
Yeah, and the flex tails.
Yeah.
My dumbass is like, well, obviously it's so it can breathe.
Their
tails need to breathe.
So it doesn't, like, if it gets hot, it doesn't get moisture in there that would ruin the plastic.
Right.
So I thought the holes were to help ventilate it.
Gotcha. No, something's actually got to hold the wire, like suspend the wire.
Mm-hmm.
So when they inject the plastic, the rubber, it stays in the center. Yeah.
I like my version better.
I like your version better too.
I do too. Tails need to breathe, goddammit.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
Dog, you snore way too loud.
Quieter than your hairdryer, Mark. So.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man.
I forget.
Yeah.
I'm not.
How loud
I'm not
is my fan?
Smart man.
Can't hear it, but
oh, okay, cool. Because like I can see on the mic, it kind of picks it up a little bit, so I don't know if it's.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I had my swamp cooler going last week, and it was just one dot on the mic volume thing was popping up, and
that's why I'm always like constantly muting the mic as soon as I'm done talking, because I don't want it to like. But if I don't have that fan on, I will probably like not literally die, but
yeah,
I would wish
don't
I
die,
was.
bud. We can't hear your fan. I don't
Okay.
hear it at all. So, yeah, you're
Cool.
good.
It's weird. My microphone will pick certain things up, and then it won't pick. Like, I got my fan going right here. You guys don't hear it, right?
No,
Yeah.
No.
And you don't hear my dog snoring either.
no,
No.
But you'll hear her chew on a bottle.
yes.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the pitch. I don't know.
I don't know.
Hey, Allison. It's weird because I have a Blue Yeti mic, and there's a lot of things you can't hear, like the swamp cooler and stuff like that. But like if my dog is barking outside, it picks it up clear as day. If my son is laughing in another room, one time they told me to turn my TV down, and I was like, that's my kid.
So actually, last night, my mom was sitting at the table watching something on her phone, and she has bad hearing, so she has to have it turned up.
Mm-hmm.
And I could kind of hear it, but my sister was sitting at her computer, and the mic was picking it up, and it was louder coming in through the headset than it was out in the other room.
Right. Yep.
I was thinking about getting a Blue Yeti
She has the
microphone.
exact same headset as like this, but it's pink,
Yeah. Right on.
which I
The Blue
wanted,
Yeti
but
mics. Right.
I
The
took
Blue
the gold
Yeti
one.
mics are really, really good.
Yeah, I got Jesse recommended one. I got the one he uses, and there's like no noise cancellation on it.
The thing with Jesse's, and this always makes me laugh. I'm only going to say this because I know he'll never hear it. But he always has the mic sticking up
He doesn't
just a
watch our
little
show.
bit, and you can just barely see it at the bottom of his screen. And I always think about that comedy thing where the guy goes, "Does it look like I'm talking into a bunch of metal penises up here?" I always want to say, Jesse, it looks like he's talking into a metal penis. But that might actually traumatize Jesse, so I never say it.
Now he should just randomly kiss the top of the mic.
Yeah, that would be wonderful.
Kiss the tip.
Yeah, to go show her off to the roommate.
So how you liking that figure, Cobb?
She's freaking rad. I just love the colors and everything. I've wanted her ever since I saw her.
How much is she now, like, around?
Oh, last time I had seen her, I saw a decent price. Somewhat decent price. I forgot how much it was. It was for her and the horse together, though. I can't remember how much it was.
Okay, her and the horse.
That should be around 150, 160 with the horse.
Yeah, I think that's what I saw.
What about the figure?
I've seen for more. But
The figure should be, I don't know, around $100. You think, Joe?
I don't know. I haven't looked in a long time.
Joe don't have to bother with that.
Yeah, right.
Because you can
The
still
real
get
question
the horse.
is, Joe, how many do you have?
I think only one right now.
Oh,
You can still get the horse on.
I
Store
expect
Horsemen.
you to have like a drawer full of each figure. Like you have like 5 or 6 of each.
There was a point in time where I had multiples of a lot of the figures, but I've given away and traded a lot of them away over time. So I don't have that many rare figures anymore. Just because I
Do you
like helping
have
people out.
Do you have the Motu Giants?
For
Classics?
from classics? Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. Like, do you have all the figures, or like you have like the full set?
I think I have all the figures. I think I do.
Okay.
The last one, I didn't have the Green Merman of all figures for a really long time. It was just one
What
that I
about
missed.
There's like a Spirit of Grayskull, like one of the original ones that was like green translucent.
No. Just the regular green one.
No,
I
I'm
had
saying
picked-
like, do you have that one too?
The green translucent Spirit
King
of Grayskull.
Grayskull?
Yes.
Or
Yes, I
Spirit? Yeah.
or it's King Grayskull, right? The green translucent King Grayskull. Yeah, I have that one. I don't have the bronze statue.
Yeah,
King
it was
Okay, yeah,
Grayskull.
there was that one.
11
Because
of
that
them or
was like-
something.
It was like a super limited run.
Yeah, I
thing,
think
and
there was only
just-
like
Yeah.
not even like limited releases. Like
It was very limited.
It
It was
I
like, wasn't it
I-
2008 Comic-Con? Or
Yeah,
2007?
something like that.
It was the first
have
figure
the
they showed
He-Man.
off before
I have the
line.
He-Man bronze statue, but not the King Grayskull one. But as
Because
far as
I think that was the figure they showed off to introduce the line,
yeah,
like a year
yes.
or two before they actually.
Right. I
started
don't have
doing
that,
them.
but I have all the standard figures.
Because like that one and like, it's weird. Of all the Motu classics, and I love freaking Motu, I want the light taupe figure. That pink translucent body with the gold armor.
It's a really well designed figure.
Does he have the same issue that the Green Goddess has, where like the legs kind of explode because of the plastic
No.
or break? Okay. Because
But
that light taupe is
Yeah.
beautiful.
No. That's a solid figure. But that one, like I have the Green Goddess, and mine didn't break. So
Okay.
it's one of those things where I don't know. I don't know what the issue is. I didn't have it. So, I mean, I bought a broken one off of eBay just because it was cheap, and I was like, oh, I can use the parts. But my actual one didn't break. So, but yeah, that light hope figure is really cool.
It said that
What's
just
that?
the ship. A lot of like the plastics, or some of them I know, is the shipping. Like they need to be kind of warmed up. It was I forgot who was the Granomir, even maybe the Granomir was breaking, and they said they were telling people to let it sit out for a day, let it warm up. And
Oh, really? Because I have both Granomirs actually right here.
that's what
That was gonna be my next
you were
question.
probably warm enough where it wasn't. It didn't affect your stuff much.
If I got them in the summertime, warming
Yeah.
them up is not necessary because I
No,
live in a
if there's
very
already
hot
sitting in
area.
a shipping truck in
Right.
Nevada, yeah.
they warm themselves up, as a matter of
Uh-huh.
fact. Sometimes I have to cool them down. So, but yeah, I do have both Granomirs. They're
Okay,
super cool.
is complete.
Because yeah, like in my head, a cool fight scene would be Light's Hope versus the Gold God Skeletor from the 87 film.
Yeah.
Like
I
two
when
gold-
Super 7 did those, I bought
Yeah.
that one. That would be cool.
Because like Masterverse did the original 87 Skeletor, which was actually pretty freaking awesome. I have it.
Mhm.
But like I really wanted them to do the gold one, because that crown that is literally, he is wearing Castle Grayskull on his head. That's
Yep.
what that crown is. It is Castle Grayskull. So just imagine like the one behind you sitting on Skeletor's head if they did it like like that style in a bunch of like green armor.
I lost
Oh,
a
yeah.
bid
Or
on
was it the
him.
Castle Grayskull man?
Yeah, Castle Grayskull Man's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Which that figure is cool, but the one thing that bothers me is the yellow He-Man hair.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
like painted green along with the rest of it, or a different
Well,
color,
that was a fan.
Oh,
A
it
fan
it just stands
creation
out too
figure.
much.
Yeah, so that was kind of fun, though. I mean, that they let the fans design figures, and
Yeah,
you
Didn't that
I know
really
like a
come
lot
from,
of people don't like it, but
that fan movie?
Sir Laserlot, I think his name is. I think Jeff,
oh
Jeff
yeah,
Jones
yeah,
made him.
yeah.
I think
Who
he looks
created
really
that
cool. A lot of people are like,
Rocky
"Oh,
fellas?
I hate that figure."
Yeah.
He's cool.
I like that one too. Sorry, Cobb. What were you saying?
Yeah, sorry,
Oh, I
guys.
was saying a bunch of random shit. No, at first I was talking about King Grace, Castle Grayskull, man. Didn't he come from that? That fan movie, The Fall of Grayskull?
It was a
It
It came out
contest.
before then.
Yeah, it was a contest where they had let fans like design figures, and the guy that won it did Grayskull Man's, but then did like an 80s TV commercial.
Oh, he made the fan made film. Yeah,
That's what it was.
because
Yeah.
I I swear every day I listen. He did the He-Man and She-Ra. We have the power song. He sung it with this what's her name? She has this really cool name. It's Tuesday Night, but night is Knight.
Oh, nice.
And they did this like duo of the song from the He-Man She-Ra movie, and I swear I listen to it at least once a day. I love that song so much, and yeah, he's the guy Dan something I think his name is, but he made the Castle Grayskull.
That's
Man
right. That's what it
movie.
was. Yeah, I was.
Made the Fall of Grayskull movie, or helped make it.
And then I just said that. Oh, who'd you say, sir? What's his name?
Sir
Not saying that's
Laserlot.
Laserlot. Yeah, I was like, you kind of got Roboto colors, right? Is he,
He was blue, right? Like
Yeah, he was blue with like
kind
the
of a
red
bright blue with
feathery plume, and then he's got like the Roboto
Yeah.
kind of red face guard, and he's got like
yeah,
a
that's
red
what I was like. He kind of
diamond
reminded me
on
of
his
Roboto.
chest, red cloak.
He was.
Oh.
Was he the one that was designed by
No.
Jeff Johns, the comic book
Yes.
creator? Yeah.
Allison with us. I don't know if you already highlighted her. I colored with Allison last night. Another fun Friday. That was
Cool.
Awesome.
cool hanging out with her.
Cool.
What's up, Allison?
I need to get my color pencils back out.
She's a Tuesday night from Nightmare on Elm Street 4.
Right on.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Tuesday night. She's in Nightmare on Elm Street.
I don't think I've ever watched 4. I'm not sure who
She
we're
might-
talking about.
But it's Allison. I believe her.
Oh yeah,
All the
absolutely.
knowledge,
Absolutely.
I don't dare question her.
right?
Many people have lost lives.
You end up in a ditch with Carl. Now, how well or how hard is it to get her on her horse?
I think the secret is to pose her first. You know what I mean? Like pose her in
Yeah,
the sitting
getting
pose.
straddled.
Um, and then get her all lined up with the stirrups and stuff, and then get her on there.
I might try and do that later.
Yeah, so I found out on my Arethyr. Did I get the name right?
You did?
Okay. So on the crotch piece, it's got that like metal part that hangs down like directly over the crotch.
Mhm.
I should just take that part off before putting it on the horse, so like that doesn't warp. Because I've had him sitting next to all my like Skeletors on a shelf, and I finally pulled them out last night because I was setting up for this stream, and I pulled them off the horse, and I was like, ooh, that is so bent.
Yeah. Mine is bent too, but I don't think I'm ever going to display them off of the horse. So
Yeah. Well, I was going to there was that Hellfire Man figure from the Motu Stranger Things crossover that
Mhm.
kind of looks a lot like him. I was going to put him on the horse with him and do like one of those "Don't you ever talk to my son again."
right. Nice.
Yeah.
Right on. Yeah, those are a lot of fun. He's got those cool pauldrons with the demon faces and the horns, and I have a bunch of timekeepers from Gothotropolis, the little demons and demon-looking guys, and the red ones. Their hands are like formed permanently, in the action grip. They like hold perfectly onto the horns on his shoulder pauldron. So for the longest time, I had one of those little red demons just like hanging out on his shoulder pauldron. It
That'd be
looked
cool.
really cool, I thought.
I would
Oh,
love to
man.
see a remake of Aether, but in brute scale.
I don't know if they even need to change the scale. Just a remake with modern parts would be amazing. Because that's the main drawback, is that he was the first of the 4 horsemen, and really he, other than like his head and pauldrons, he's just a lot of the same old parts that we've had for a long time.
So
And
for the longest time, I thought the 4 horsemen figures was there was like this red orc figure that came with like a like a bull's head, and there's like a bunch of different heads. I thought that was the 4 horsemen figures.
Oh, that's the Furious Four.
Mhm.
Yeah, the Furious 4, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, those are excellent figures
Which
too.
those
they
I
are.
would love to have someday too, just because I have a bunch of like red figures. Or like red
I
armor.
had an extra set of those, but I actually sent them to Ken, Toy Connections.
Cool.
That's the bad thing about being so generous, is that I run out of stuff really fast.
Yeah, the only thing I have is a bunch of like Masterverse stuff to give away.
Right. Well, that was
Hard
the first
solder.
time I'd ever shipped to Canada too. And then they wanted me to declare the price of them, and I was just like, oh, they're just action figures. They're like $20 a piece. I didn't know if that was the right thing to do or not, but I didn't want Ken to have to pay like high import taxes or anything on the figures.
Yeah.
So I
Get
fudged the
someone to
numbers.
smuggle them across the border.
Right.
There's our warning.
Mm-hmm.
And sadly, all of them were named Carl.
Carl.
You may be running out of stuff now to send to people, but as soon as these pre-orders start flowing in, you'll have much more to hand out.
I cannot afford to buy in the quantities that I used to, unfortunately. So
I
They're
don't
coming out
believe
with a
you.
whole lot more.
It's okay. I can't really afford to buy any of them.
I don't believe
Thankfully,
you.
the community is awesome.
How many all-ins did you get for Horrors of Eisenmel?
just one.
Okay, how many extra figures?
Honestly, I don't remember. I do that a lot.
So he doesn't remember, so technically it didn't happen.
Yeah,
So
when
zero.
the pre-order is over, because my finances fluctuate. Sometimes I'm like the what's the one that's just coming out, the next one to come out, Ashes of Agvendor. I was pretty broke when that one happened, so I just got one all in, and that was it. Because that's it. But like when Necronominus came in, I totally forgot what I ordered, and like there was like 3 boxes on my porch, and I was just like, I must have been doing well at that time. I ended up with a lot of extra figures. So
I'm
They're probably
hoping.
popping out a lot more figures too, right? From when they
What's
started. Now they said they're probably popping out a lot more figures and stuff too.
oh, they are.
When you started popping, like
I
because I
when I
swear
started-
it seems like
Yeah, it's a lot. So
there's new
I
stuff all
started
the time.
customizing because there was such a large gap in between releases that I was just like, I need some new figures, in that time. So I started customizing just to get that new figure feel. I don't have to do that anymore. Like they
That's
come
why
out
I
with
have,
stuff so
that's why I
hot and
have
heavy.
two less Origin He-Mans now, because 2 of them got sacrificed to make a custom.
Right.
I'm making a Customs Origins Superman. I think I used my Mechanic that came with the Road Ripper. Since I have the Turtles of Grayskull version, I just swapped the heads and swapped around a few pieces, and that blue body, I was like, this is going to be Superman.
Right on. Well, that was, one of the things too, is then buying some of the older figures, like that Noglin that Mark ended up with. I had bought that because I was going to do a female Goblin custom, and I wanted her to have gold armor because I thought it would look good. But then by the time I got around to it, I was like, oh, this figure's kind of rare now. I don't think I want to tear it apart, So it went in the old drawer and just sat there for a long time until Mark was like, I'm looking for one. And I was like, funny that you say that.
Yeah, I was very hesitant about taking apart Masterverse, but once they pretty much ended the line, I was like, yeah, I don't care anymore. Now I have
Right.
all this fodder.
Yeah.
You got
There are
something good
some
for
I
that
won't
figure, though.
touch. Yeah, there are a few like customs that I won't touch. My Transforming He-Man, my Transforming Darklin, the He-Man and Darklin I have that aren't transformed. Like those are never being touched. but the movie
Right.
He-Man '87, the movie Skeletor, they've already been torn apart.
Hey, as long as you're having fun with your toys, bud, that's
Oh,
all
yeah.
that matters.
I have
And-
some dope-looking Origin customs.
And Mark did trade me that Noglin for, which I feel like he got the better or the worst end of the deal on this one, but the Vorgus Vermilius 2 test shot. So yeah, that was I came out ahead on that one. Sorry, Mark.
I don't think you did.
Yeah, glued a rubber band.
Because I got a King Noglin
That's
for
awesome.
literally $60.
Right.
So
See,
with the
and
test
that
shots,
stuff,
too.
that stuff too, because some of the figures that people are like, "Are you sure you want to let go of that so cheap?" It's like, I didn't pay that much for it.
Mm-hmm.
They're rare figures now, but I bought them for like some of those old figures were like $26.
Right.
You know, that's all I spent on it. I don't feel this urge, like I'm getting cheated or anything. So.
Right. Like I knew you were, you were like hell bent on getting those test shots.
Yeah, I had a brain malfunction for a while where I was just like hung up on test shots, and I bought a whole bunch.
You got almost all of them, don't you?
No, not even close.
No.
No, I have a decent shelf of test shots, but yeah, there's no way I could get them all. I'm not a completist on test shots.
I looked at it this way. I already have the Vorgus Vermilion 2, and I got the test shot, and I got it specifically so I could either trade it for something that I wanted, right? Hold on to it later on down the road. And if I couldn't trade it, I was just going to paint it.
Right.
But I'm glad that, it wound up with you. I mean, you did not take long at all to like jump on that.
No, that was I felt like it was a good deal. I didn't pay that much for Noglin, so regardless of how rare he is, I didn't spend that much money on him, so
Right.
that was easy for me.
Well, we were both happy in that deal, so
It worked out.
it was a win-win.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I have a limit on test shots. Like anything that's over $150 with shipping, won't do it. I have to put a limit on that.
Yeah. It can't get out of control.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, when the next round of test shots come up, and we see what they're going to be, let me know ahead of time, like what you're going to get and what you want. Because remember, they limit us to a certain amount, and I can get what you can't get. You know what I mean?
Right on, man. Yeah, that would be cool. So hopefully it'll be next year.
The cloth goods like gray or whatever color?
Yeah.
Too?
On a lot of them, they do. Yeah.
So are they like gray or like what's the color?
Gray.
Yeah, they're just
grayscale.
Yeah.
So like figures like that would be cool if you wanted like a bunch of like people turned to stone.
Yeah. If they ever do a Medusa, I'm ready.
Yeah, right?
Oh, that's coming. That's going to be a figure obscura.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it will or not. They really have gone pretty obscure with them, Like the Headless Horseman is probably the most widely known of the ones that they've done so far.
If they did the Egyptian gods, I could see them doing Greek mythology. Like they could have total fun with that.
I would never be able to afford it, but a brute scale Cthulhu.
Ooh.
A brute scale what?
Cthulhu.
Oh, yeah. A Cthulhu style figure would be dope.
Yeah.
Or even with that elephant figure body. Make him fat.
Fat Cthulhu? Oh, yeah. I'm down.
Fat Cthulhu.
Absolutely.
And then you could just get a little pirate hat added on him, and it's that one character from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh yeah.
I can't think of it.
Was that Davy Jones?
Yes.
Was it Davy Jones?
Yes.
Yeah, it was.
That one company that does the Yetis is coming out with a Cthulhu that's enormous. So
You can kind of get one through. Well, you'd have to add the tentacles on the face, but there's a Marvel Legends figure that's like a purple kind of dragonish man.
oh,
Like
Dragon
a
Man.
bald head. Yeah,
Yeah.
you could totally add just like a tentacle beard and you'd be set.
Oh, for sure. That's a pretty expensive figure now too, though, from what I hear.
Yeah.
Those Bigfoot, the Yetis, they're not cheap either.
No.
They're like $$115-$20, but they're
Yeah,
worth
I don't.
it.
Is that
Yeah.
the one that Ed has two of them?
Yeah, the Skookum, the Bigfoot, and the Yeti, right? Is it the Yeti?
The prototype images that I saw, that Cthulhu that they're doing, dwarfs those.
Really?
Yeah, it's way bigger. So
Yeah, we talked about this on Offworld. I would love to see them go back to the well and give us another run at the trolls, but with better articulation.
they're going to. I'd bet money on it. We'll get better articulated trolls. Now that the company is what it is, I think there's a lot of things coming that are going to kind of knock our socks off.
That Legacies line is gonna be fire.
Well, even if they don't redo the old trolls, just a new style of troll that's articulated and cool with some new designs would be neat.
Yeah.
Giants are official in the lore.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if we got a giant down the line.
Ooh, a giant Cyclops would be
How about a two-headed troll?
An Etten? That would be neat.
Yeah.
So that's one thing that I would really enjoy from the line, because now in Cosmic we've got the skate backs.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see more monsters in Mythic Legions, especially now that they're doing a role-playing game, like actual creatures.
Yeah.
A giant tree ant would.
I was just thinking the same thing, but something like Lord of the Rings. A big tree
beard / swamp thing.
Right.
Which I guess I could
Matt,
get
I got my giant
McFarlane's one.
We're sitting here, we're kicking all this around, and this is stuff that they've probably already thought of, that they've got in the works.
Oh, I'm sure. What did you say, Cobb?
Matt, because I got that giant tree beard from the old Lord of the Rings.
Oh, yeah.
Boxed up, but I put on, and he's missing his thumbs because the thumbs are popped in and out. I was like, man, at some point between all my moves, he's missing two thumbs.
Just go outside, grab two sticks, and jam them in.
Right.
Leave some sticks in there, yes, or something. But yeah, you can't hold any hobbits or nothing no more.
They weren't in the box or anything?
They're orcs.
No,
they're not hobbits.
When I took him out of because he was in a box before I moved here, and I took him out of the box to put him in a different box, and I was like, oh, I looked everywhere and I could not find him. I was like, man, they must have lost him from the last time that I moved.
Oh, shoot.
You check eBay?
I haven't yet. I was like, I'm sure it'd probably be kind of hard just to find the two thumbs, but maybe not. I don't know. And then somebody will probably want $50 for him.
Right. Yeah. The way stuff goes nowadays. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can thank the scalpers that invaded our collectible hobby.
COVID is
Yep.
It felt like the big turning point.
It was.
Yeah.
That's when prices shifted.
Yeah, people were getting all that government money extra, and then so we had more money to spend on toys. So it really jacked the prices, and then that ended, and the prices never came down.
No, because a lot of people made good money just going out to the, Target and Walmart and all these other places buying, early in the morning, buying all this stuff and then running and throwing them on eBay at double, triple the price. They were making bank.
Yep.
And they're still doing it.
Yeah.
I go to some of these toy shows around here, and there's regulars there that always set up tables, and these are the guys that they're going to raid Walmart and Target, and first thing in the morning they're there,
Mm-hmm.
and they never come down in their prices, and they're always selling these toys at like double or triple the price.
Right.
Fuckers.
Yeah, I don't. That's a tough one because as long as people are paying those prices, they're going to keep doing it. So
Yeah, I know, because a lot of people just don't know any better, and a lot of people suffer from FOMO too.
yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
I couldn't find this at Target. Oh, I couldn't find this at Walmart, but he's got it. I'm going to buy it. Well, he's the reason why you couldn't find it at Target or Walmart.
And that's why on the Walmart app, the Chronicles Scareglow is $60.
The thing is, though,
I'm paying that.
especially something like Motu, we're going to get another version, probably a better version. You know what I mean? You don't have to go out and pay those scalper prices. Like you'll have.
Oh, I've never paid scalper prices ever.
Right. It's just
I've paid for a figure that was older, so the price was raised a bit. It was the McFarlane, the Batman Who Laughs, that came along with the 3 little Joker crows.
Mm-hmm.
I think I ended up paying $90, but like for all 3, I figured at $20 a pop, that price is already there.
Yeah.
Even though that set was like $49 or $60 or something.
right.
And then my dumbass wanted more freaking Motu toys, so I sold them.
Oh,
So Carol Geis has a nice little collection of.
hey, right on.
That LPCZ Batman Who Laughs. That's a real nice piece of work.
Yeah. They have a Batman Who Laughs with the 2-pack with what was it? The Batman with like the Ares armor on,
Mm-hmm.
but it's red.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I had the blue one, and of course I sold that one too. But I still do have a spare chest piece, like the torso, and I think I have one of the legs. So eventually I can build them back, but it's just expensive. Because I think one of those figures was like a Walgreens exclusive for whatever fucking reason.
The guy that was running Walgreens for a while was a big fan of toys.
Yeah.
You know, he's not with the company anymore, but yeah, he was the one that drove a lot of those exclusives because I think he wanted them for himself.
You're probably not wrong.
Right.
But Walgreens is a surprising haven for toys. You can go there and find some real good gems. I was getting G.I. Joe Classified there for a while.
Yeah.
I think I got my Reverse Flash from there.
When I couldn't find anything at Walmart or Target, let me stop at Walgreens. There they are. Like, okay, I'm going to go to Walgreens from now on.
Right. Yeah, that's awesome.
And I think I also got my General Zod from there. Which I actually still do have a bunch of McFarlane figures. Like I kept most of my Supermans and like the main Justice League and like Lobo and stuff. But all of the Dark Knight figures are the ones I sold to Carol.
Yeah. I am not real big on McFarlane. Like I've got Batman figures. I've got a Joker from the 3 Jokers. I've got a Penguin, a Catwoman. They
I
just
liked them because they scaled perfectly with like Masterverse. But now
okay.
both of those lines are ending, so it's like, well, I guess back to the 6-inch scale.
I just don't like the limited articulation, and you're still paying, premium prices. And I
Yeah.
mean, there's no thigh swivel.
And the fact that not like rarely does a Superman figure come with a freaking flight stand. That should be illegal.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
Superman.
I'll agree
Every
with you.
Superman should have a flight stand.
For a while there, I was getting like all kinds of Batman from McFarlane, but then I realized that's all McFarlane does is just everything is Batman.
That's why I collected the Dark Knights, because they were literally all Batman.
Yeah, it just everything's Batman.
Well,
Just
except the
with a little
Crows.
other stuff sprinkled in. Every wave's
Robin-
got to have a Batman.
The story is fucked up. The Robin and Crows are orphans that were kidnapped by the Batman Who Laughs and then given the Joker toxin to make them insane, and then they're trained to be murderous little children.
Nice.
But those figures look so awesome.
The best Batman that I had for a while was my my Hush Batman. I've got the blue one and the black one from Mafex, but those got unseated when I got the LPZZ Arkham Knight.
I want that one. That
Yeah.
one is
It is
beautiful.
amazing.
And I know a lot of people are kind of iffy on that game. I liked it,
Mm-hmm.
but like that armor, the body armor,
Yep.
Batman look with like a little bit of tech. Well, I mean a lot of tech, but like it doesn't look
Yep.
super techy.
That's why I want to get the in art Batman. That one again. It's Arkham Knight. I love
I just
love
want
that trilogy.
I want a gray suit with the red, with the not red, with the blue cape and cowl. Like that has always been my favorite look.
The Mafex Hush Batman.
Yeah.
Last I saw, they were Nerdzoic still had them in stock, and they're like $79.99.
I'm just hoping James Gunn won't be a coward and do the full black suit. I'm tired of the full black. The Snyder kind of did the gray and black, but it was so dark gray that was pretty much black. I want blue and gray Batman.
Well,
Do
right
it.
now, you're just gonna get the Batman with what's his name, Robert
Well,
Pattinson.
Pattinson isn't a part of the James Gunn verse, though.
No.
It's its own separate thing.
I don't know how he's gonna do it, being since you've got the Batman, because I know they're filming part 2 now. I don't know how he's gonna introduce Batman, but you're right. It should be with the gray and the blue.
Because that would match so well with kind of the look, the bright look that they went with, like Superman, especially if they did like a World's Finest movie or something. Don't do another Batman versus Superman.
As
Doesn't
long as
need
they
to be
don't make him
versus.
fucking campy, because he's not campy.
Yeah.
He's a very dark figure.
Yeah. So I did end up watching the Supergirl movie. It's getting a lot of weird hate, and it's usually from certain kinds of people. But I really, really liked it. There was one song choice that was a little questionable, but like besides that, and there was like a little bit of pacing issue in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
But like the actor, like Millie Alcock, Jason Momoa, they freaking killed it. I do wish Lobo was in it more, but I get it; he's a side character.
From all my friends that have seen it, they've pretty much it's the same consensus. It's a good movie. It suffers from poor editing.
There was a CG scene that was a little like it could have been polished a little more, kind of towards the end. But yeah,
I'm going
it
next
was fun.
weekend. I
And I
think
will
Friday
say-
I'm going.
I will say, versus the comic, because I've actually read the comic, the villain was very bland. But
Yeah,
there
I
was a
heard
reason
that.
behind it. They had to cut some stuff out, because in the test screenings, the villain, I guess, was going to be like a child trafficker or something. And people were like, I'm not feeling that.
Mhm.
So they cut that part out, and they cut out a bunch of his like stories. So he's just like a villain who's there that's doing bad stuff. In fact, I can't even remember his name.
Memorable villain. Jesus, even Joe's got a villain mustache.
Mhm. I'll steal your cows and sell them on the black market.
What was that?
Tied to the railroad.
Was it Dirk Dastardly from
Yeah,
Hanna-Barbera?
right. The wacky races, right?
Yeah,
With
yeah.
Muttley.
Yep. They ever do a live action, they got to cast you for that.
I'm already in. Yeah, sign me up.
CGI Muttley or a real Muttley?
Oh, CGI. Gotta be. The laugh is the most important part.
I used to love that cartoon.
Oh yeah, man. I grew up on that stuff. Those old Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I used to love the Johnny Quest series.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Space Ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. What? I'm drawing a blank on the name. What was one? There was like. It was like a family that got stranded in space on another planet, and they had like there was like a dragon with them, 2 rhinoceroses that could shoot like ping pong balls
Oh
out
yeah.
of their horns. What were that? That was one of my favorites too. And that like goopy alien. Can't remember.
Oh, now
The Herculoids. Yes,
Yes.
the Herculoids. Thank you, Allison.
Yeah.
I have poo brain. I can't remember anything, but I freaking love that cartoon, man.
What was it? What was
So-
the? I'm probably thinking of a different cartoon, but wasn't that Goof thing? Wasn't he called the Shmoo?
Yeah, I think so. Something like that. Anyways, if that wasn't it, it was something very similar. Yep. And there was like a big one and a small one.
Yeah, and there was a Flintstones crossover when Fred and Barney met the Shmoo.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I don't remember that. But that sounds awesome.
I remember it.
Mm.
I don't remember the cartoon. I just remember that when Fred and Barney meet the Shmoo.
Right.
Yeah, I
And
remember
it was
that.
the same. It was the same Shmoo thing from the Herculoids.
Awesome. Yeah, love that stuff.
You don't have good cartoons like that anymore.
It's changed. They do have good cartoons, but definitely not like that.
No,
You know what I mean?
I've been on a Ren and Stimpy binge.
All right. On. You fat bloated idiot. Yeah.
You filth swine.
Yeah.
The fact that
That was
parents let kids watch that in like 90s era, like I definitely watched it.
Yeah, but in the 90s, they didn't really pay attention to what we were doing.
No, my parents had no idea. No, my parents didn't.
What's crazy is I was they didn't see I was watching that, but like I wasn't allowed to watch Simpsons because there was cursing.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Simpsons is, I don't know.
That was tame compared to Ren and
I
Stimpy.
still watch.
And my nieces weren't allowed to watch Simpsons. I was always like shocked. I was like, really?
Yeah,
Ren and Stimpy. Our parents probably came in and saw it, and we're like, "Oh my god, I can't watch any more of this." Just a couple seconds, and couldn't even watch enough to realize how horrible.
Right.
And what's kind of funny is like watching that now. That Ren and Stimpy is so gay coded with some of the stuff they have those two guys doing. Like I think Ren had like a saw. Stimpy was like leaned over and he was like running it up his like butt crack in like a humping motion. I'm just like,
we used to. I was still in the Marine Corps, and we used to get done in the afternoon, and we'd have formation right before 4:00, and get dismissed. And I remember just running up to my barracks room, not even getting undressed, just throwing the TV on so I could watch Ren and Stimpy. And then right after Ren and Stimpy, it was Batman, the animated series.
Mm-hmm.
And then at 5:00, when all that was done, that's when I went to go take my shower and get freshened up so I could go to the shower hall.
Awesome.
I had my priorities. And Batman was one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
That Batman, man.
Yeah, the animated series was pure gold.
Yes.
Pure gold.
Yes. And for the longest time, like I didn't realize that Mark Hamill was the voice of the Joker.
I only knew it because it was on the news, like before it came out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that they had got, and I just thought, how is Luke Skywalker going to be the Joker? And he ended up being like the best Joker.
Listen, you're gonna look at me and you're gonna say I'm retarded. When I found out that he was the Joker, I was watching Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, and he was the cock knocker in there.
Right.
And when he used that voice, I'm like, that voice sounds fucking familiar. What is that? And then like it hit in my head. I was like, that sounds like the Joker's voice. And then that's when I went to go look on Wikipedia, and I was like, all this fucking time, he's the Joker. I was like, now it all makes sense.
Is it right? It
was on
the Arkham games. Yeah. Yeah.
Right at that laugh, you're like, oh yeah.
Yeah, well, there was a news show that covered the villain voices in that, because like the actor who played Mr. Freeze in the first season of the Batman animated series had played a Klingon in Star Trek.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they were kind of criticizing that choice, that
Riddler,
a character,
I think.
Huh?
Riddler, I think. Or are you thinking Frank Gorshin?
No, in the Batman animated series, Mr. Freeze.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, it's okay.
Brain.
They got Roddy McDowell to do the voice of the Mad Hatter.
Yeah.
He was like a classically trained actor, so it was a whole show that they did about, and this was before the series came out, and I had seen that on the news because my parents watched the news, and it was pretty amazing. I was like, these are some really interesting choices, and I watched it, and it totally knocked my socks off.
Yeah, I boycotted the news most of my young adult life.
When I was a teenager, Mark.
I know,
but I'm news now.
I'm saying I boycotted it because that's what everybody in my family ever did was at 6 o'clock and 7 o'clock watch the news. Like, no, I'm not watching news. I boycotted that shit. I didn't want to know nothing.
Right.
Just give me my cartoons, and then what was it? Saturday nights was Deep Space Nine for me, and I never missed an episode. And if I wasn't in the barracks, I had my VCR set up to record it, so I could watch it the next day. And then Sunday nights was Sequest.
Wow, Sequest DSV.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I barely remember that show.
Roy Scheider.
I wanted to like it. I really did, because there was a lot of people that I liked in it, and it just it was not great.
It wasn't great, but I mean, still, it was like, what were you going to watch, Martin on
Right,
Fox?
right.
Or, I would go, I'd watch In Living Color,
Martin was
but
good.
you know what? I never liked him, and to this day, I don't like him. He is, I'm sorry to say it, but he is a racist.
I watched TV a lot when I was with my parents, but then when I moved out on my own when I was 18, I actually couldn't afford like television.
Mhm.
So there's a block in there, and you probably notice it from Offworld when we do certain years of the This Week in Theaters.
Yeah.
I just haven't seen anything in that block of time because there was
I've noticed.
There's like a 3-year block of time that I didn't watch any television or movies because I was
I noticed.
impoverished. So
Mondays, I think it was Mondays, was for me, if I'm remembering this correctly. Mondays was The Next Generation. Thursdays was Deep Space Nine, and then Thursday was Voyager, and then Saturdays was DS9.
we were spoiled with Star Trek in the 90s.
We were. And I was so excited for Enterprise. I thought Enterprise was a great show.
It is a great show.
Yeah.
They hit their
like
stride season 3.
That intro.
No. The intro is not good.
No, it's not.
I don't like
Oh,
That
I like
does-
that. I mean,
the
it's not
intro
like a
is not
traditional
Star
Star Trek song, but like as a song itself, I like it.
it. Well, maybe as a song itself, but I
No.
miss the instrumentals for the.
Yes.
I wasn't a fan of the intro, but the show itself, I thought was fantastic.
Yeah.
It was just
The
a real
first 2
departure.
seasons were rocky. They had to set up character development and whatnot, and some of the writing for some of the episodes wasn't the best. I think season 3 is when they really just hit their stride, and they're out the gate, and everything's looking up.
Yeah, I liked the whole series. I liked the characters, but I went into it as it being a prequel, and I think a lot of the problems that were the reason people didn't like it, because we had these kind of sequential, Next Generation to Deep Space Nine to Voyager that were all so similar, and then Enterprise was such a departure that I think it was just kind of a culture shock to people.
Yeah, but it's what the franchise needed. I think.
I don't know if it needed it because it died, but
that was UPN's fault. UPN pulled the plug on that. The ratings were there.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't actually know, but
the ratings were there, the viewership was there, and the following was there. That was just UPN. Just all right. You've had your 5th season. Pull the plug, or whatever season it was. They pulled the plug, but they did them dirty. That last episode, they did them dirty.
Oh yeah, big time. So, no spoilers though, just in case anybody wants to watch Enterprise for the first time 20 years later.
Now, have you watched any of the Starfleet Academy?
I have not yet.
I've heard no good things about that.
That's I've actually heard that the first couple episodes are a little rough, but it gets better after that. That's what I've heard. So
all right.
I'm gonna watch it. I am a Star Trek fan.
Yeah.
So
Me
but
too.
I'm also like a lot of people shit on Discovery. Like shit
I
all
like that,
over Discovery, and I freaking like that.
I will
yeah.
tell you this. If Discovery was set in the era of Next Generation, I could totally have saw that. But you're setting this in the time when the Enterprise was just built, and we know how the technology was then. and you're coming out with this fancy ship with a a spinning, forward hull and a spore drive with a little Tartarus creature. Come on. All the Star Trek that we grew up with from the 60s and you go into Next Generation, it's never ever been referred to, right? It's just it did for me.
It looked too much like the
Star Trek
films.
It wasn't Star Trek.
The films that J.J. Abrams did.
Yeah, I don't like that whole Kelvin timeline.
Yeah, I like Discovery. I thought the first two seasons were strong. It got a little weaker after that. The time travel thing, I didn't like that. But
yeah, I think that's kind of where I stopped watching for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got confused with the whole time travel thing and stopped watching it.
Well, it was a knee-jerk reaction to complaints about the show.
Yeah.
And which I don't like. If you have a vision, stick with your vision. But I like Discovery a lot, but a lot of people hated it. A lot of people hated the main character.
I didn't hate the main character. I like.
I don't think they understood that she was written to grow. You know what I mean?
Right.
She was supposed to be making bad decisions in the beginning.
I liked that actress because I liked her from The Walking Dead.
Yeah, see, I never watched The Walking Dead, but I don't know. I like Discovery. There was a lot of things I thought that they did very well in that. I liked the characters. Tilly was amazing.
Yes.
The engineer guy.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
I'm totally drawing a blank on his name. He was my favorite character just because he was such a smart ass to everyone all the time. I love that. So
very arrogant.
And that one actor that plays every alien, zombie.
Yeah, the tall guy.
Yep.
Yeah. I always loved him.
And he did a fantastic job.
Yeah, he did.
The captain from the first season was awesome.
Yes.
And then Pike was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And Strange New Worlds is
amazing.
I love Strange New World.
Love it.
Mm-hmm. So good. So, and it just started with Discovery. I mean, yeah, Anson Mount is the name of that actor. He just came in.
Anson Mount.
Yeah, he's
killed that role.
He's a great fighter.
Killed it.
And then they introduced the guy from Vampire Diaries as Kirk.
Oh, I've never watched Vampire Diaries, but yeah, that guy is playing Kirk, and I think he does pretty well. I'm happy that he's kind of doing his own thing rather than trying to act like William Shatner. You know, so
same with the actor that plays Spock.
Yeah,
I think he's awesome.
I think he does a great job too.
I like I said, I'm just not a fan of that whole Kelvin timeline, and I know why they did it, and there were politics behind the scenes why they did it, and it had to do with money.
Well, they were trying to refresh the franchise.
Yeah, you see, I thought that too, Joe, but the way it worked out was CBS. They owned the rights to Star Trek. Right?
Yeah, they have forever.
Anything that was associated with Roddenberry and his Star Trek, they owned.
Mm-hmm.
JJ, when they tasked him to come in and do Star Trek, he wanted a back end deal and he wanted to get profit from the figures, and everything went to CBS because they owned everything. The way he got around it was, he was going to create a whole new Star Trek. And that's when you got the Romulus blowing up and Spock going back in time and just screwing everything up. And now you got a whole branching arc called the Kelvin timeline. So now that whole new arc, now JJ can get his percentage off figures, the merchandise. Thank you. He gets a percentage of all that, because now it's not the original Star Trek.
But the merchandise sold like crap. So
yeah, it did, because nobody really liked that Kelvin timeline.
You know, I thought the movies were okay for what they were. You know, I didn't dislike them. I watched them all.
No, I watched them all.
Zachary Quinto's Spock is pretty
Yes, yeah, he's good as Spock, but the definitive movie for me for that was the second movie when Benedict Cumberbatch played Khan, and then they did the twist at the end where Kirk dies instead of Spock.
I didn't really understand that. Like, Khan was the most iconic
Yes,
Star Trek villain. Just make up a new guy. Benedict Cumberbatch is an excellent actor. Like, he could have played a completely new role. There was no reason to make that character Khan. You know, that was kind of a bad decision, I thought. But,
I thought it was good because remember they're in the Kelvin timeline, so things are similar but they're different, right? Because now everything's branching out because the Romulans came back, they followed Spock, and then they took out Kirk's father, his ship, and killed him, which sent Kirk down a different path,
right.
and which sent everybody down a different path. Spock, everything. So I liked how they did it and how they introduced Tom because you didn't know who he was at first. Like they called him a different name, and it wasn't until he got captured and he was in the brig. That's when he told them who he was. He was Khan Noonan's son, or Singh, and it's just like, what? Like jaw dropping. Oh my god, really?
Yeah, there just wasn't a reason to reboot that part of it. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Well, there wasn't a reason to reboot Star Wars, the Force Awakens, and that movie was A New Hope, just remade. Instead of a Death Star, you got a Death Planet.
Allison makes a good point though, because modern audiences want more action in movies and stuff, and
yeah,
Star Trek has become kind of dated for what it is.
The first Star Trek film.
The first Star Trek film is not a great Star Trek film.
Yeah.
No. For when it was made, it was.
Well,
it's dated.
Yeah, it is. It is. And the story wasn't great. I mean, you could start with Wrath of Khan and just totally skip that first one. And
you're skipping the most important part of that movie. That's where we got the Borg from.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes,
it is not. The Borg don't have an origin. That has never been confirmed. Those are fan theories, Mark. Stop. Don't do it.
That
you are incorrect.
No, that comes straight from William Shatner.
William Shatner is 90-something years old. He's a fucking nut. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
He wrote. Did you ever read the books?
His books aren't canon.
Some of them were.
No, they're not. None of them are.
Sure about that?
I'm positive. I would bet money on it.
You're gonna have to look that up.
Look it up.
I will.
I'm not trying to be.
I'm not discounting. No, I'm not. I could totally be wrong, which is not unfathomable.
Officially, only the things that have appeared on screen are canon in Star Trek, and I've seen and read plenty of interviews where they're intentionally not giving an origin to the Borg because it would take the mystery away of what they are, and they just don't want to do that. So, yeah, no, that V'ger is not the origin of the Borg. So,
wouldn't it would be fucking awesome if they did say that?
I don't think so, actually. It doesn't.
You had Decker merge with V'ger.
Mm-hmm.
So that creates a cyborg. That's the Borg right there. You had Aaliyah, who got turned into a probe or whatever, but she was still flesh. So that's basically the Borg, Adam and Eve.
I don't think so, because V'ger is omniscient at that point. It just doesn't fit. That's just my opinion, though.
It's a cool theory.
It's a theory. I'll grant you that.
Any maps. I like what they did in Star Trek First Contact with the Borg. Not necessarily the Borg Queen.
I like the Borg Queen.
I liked her. Don't get me wrong. I'm talking about how they did the assimilation, because they never really showed too much in the Next Generation, other than they were on like an operating table and they were
it was more surgical. They added the nano probes and stuff.
Right, but in First Contact, that's when they introduced those tentacles that came out of their hands, and they would hit them and put the nanobots inside them, and then they would start converting them to Borg. That I thought was cool.
Yeah. Mark, have you ever played the Star Trek Online video game?
Yes, I played that for years.
So they've progressed the story a lot, and they did, in my opinion, what is one of the coolest iterations of the Borg. It's from an alternate timeline, of course, but Control from Discovery.
Yes.
The computer, and then it had the nanites and stuff. In Star Trek Online, they have Control Borg.
Really?
Yeah. It's really, really
I
cool.
still have my account. It's been a couple 2 or 3 years.
I think I played it
last time I played
year.
it. I mean, I played it so much. I sunk a lot of money into that game because I was buying premium ships, and like I was the person, like, when the game was announced, I pre-ordered it, and I pre-ordered the collector's edition just so I could get the original Constitution class Enterprise in that game. I was the guy that had the 5-day head start. Like I played the open beta, I played the closed beta of that. Because I put in to be a tester. Like I was like in that game 1,000%. When that game launched and we had our 5-day window, I took off from work and I stayed up for 3 days straight just playing that game. Didn't go to sleep or nothing, because my goal was, before that game went live, for everybody else, I wanted to be in the top tier ship. I wanted a Galaxy class ship, or I don't remember if they had Sovereigns back when it originally released.
I didn't play it when it first launched, so I actually wasn't aware of it till it had been out for a few years.
I played it when it launched. It suffered because there was no end game content. So it's like, okay, now I'm going to go make a new character and I'm going to play through it again. All right. I got this badass red shirt captain. So now I'm going to go make a science captain. And I just kept doing it and going through. I had so many characters, all different kinds of builds for ships. Then I quit for a long while. And then I was told, hey, come back. It's gotten really good. And they added a lot of stuff to it. Yeah. And then I got sucked back into it, and I kind of like hit the wall again, where now all I'm doing is I'm going out there and fighting the Borg and, doing this and whatever in my Sovereign class. I was like, all right. So I took a break from it, and it's been like, 2-3 years now. So I should go revisit it.
The story content is very, very well done.
Yeah, absolutely. That game was amazing. That was one of the best MMOs that I had played.
Yeah, I never played it like an MMO. I always played it, like more solo. But like the Iconian War storyline, I get the vapors just thinking about it. So
I liked when they introduced Deep Space Nine. So you could go dock at Deep Space Nine. You check the promenade. All of that was like, it was like eye candy for me.
Yeah, really.
Because I loved Deep Space Nine. I loved that show, and I when it got time for the war between the founders and the you know who I'm talking about,
The Alliance.
no, with the white, they had the chemical pumped into their necks.
Yeah. The
It's like on the tip.
Ketracel White was the name of
Yeah,
it.
yeah, that was the drug.
With the
Wei Yun,
Jem'Hadar. The
Jem'Hadar, and Wei Yun was one of the like handlers.
Yeah.
And it was a guy that always, I forget his name. He's always playing one of those kind of characters.
Yep.
I thought that was like the best Star Trek ever, with them fighting with the Jem'Hadar and the founders and everything, and then finding out Odo was a founder basically.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there were some really good battles in DS9.
Yeah.
And I loved the Defiant. I thought, because that was a huge radical departure from what we've seen ships to be. And that was just an awesome little ship.
Absolutely.
But just don't ever tell Worf that it was little.
Yeah. DS9 was really good.
Yeah. I kind of got mad when the actress left that played Dax.
Yeah.
And then the other actress came in to play a different version of Dax. I kind of
Ezri
yeah,
Dax.
yeah. I was like, I really don't like this. I wasn't feeling her.
Well, I was a teenager, so there was things about her I liked.
I'm sure you did.
Felt the same way about Voyager.
Voyager, I actually had a little bit of a problem with when I was younger. I've come to accept it now, but the writing is so inconsistent with the characters in Voyager that I struggled with that when it was on the air.
Yep.
Because Janeway was, and it's not the actress's fault; it's the writing.
Yes.
But the character was written so inconsistently.
Yep.
That it bugged me, because one episode she's like, we don't, we
a hard
don't
ass,
violate the Prime Directive, nothing, and then the next episode she's like, well, screw over these aliens, we just need to get home any means necessary.
Yeah.
There's a lot of writing inconsistencies. Like, I think all the actors did an excellent job with their roles. It's just that some of the writing was very, very inconsistent.
Yeah. I was not fond of the Kess character.
I don't think anybody was. That's why she got replaced.
Neelix was okay, but Kess
Neelix was awesome.
Kess was like Jar Jar Binks. Like,
Parrish and what was his name? Parrish's friend.
Oh, Paris? Tom Paris?
Yeah.
Tom Paris was awesome in the
Yeah.
beginning of the show, I thought.
Yeah.
And then they really neutered him
yeah.
halfway through the series.
Yep.
Which
They certainly did.
I was not a fan of that either.
They had to make a lot of room for 7 and 9.
They just tamed him down too much. He was like the wild and crazy guy,
Who bucked
And then-
authority. Yeah.
Yeah. And he was my favorite character in the beginning of the show. And then
I liked Torres.
Yeah, Torres.
the characters were great. The actors did a fine job. I would have liked a little bit more consistency. It felt like if there were different writers that they didn't communicate with each other about how the characters were supposed to act and things like that.
That's one of 3 Klingon women I would let manhandle me. Lursa and B'Etor. I'd let them manhandle me.
The sisters,
too.
yeah.
Oh wait, no, 4. Worf's wife.
Which was played by the same actress who played the Vulcan doctor.
Yes.
Yeah.
She had multiple reoccurring roles with different characters in the series.
Yeah.
A lot of actors were like that in Star Trek.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
They recycled actors left and right and made them different characters.
Right.
Another good sci-fi show that was on around the same time. Babylon 5.
I never watched it.
Oh, Joe, you gotta see where it's streaming, man.
Yeah, I'm good.
It is so good.
I believe that. I believe that. It's just I'm a Star Trek guy.
I know. So am I, but you know what? I'm a sci-fi guy. Yes, I
Yeah.
do love my Star Trek, but anything really sci-fi, I love to watch.
Mm-hmm.
And Babylon 5 was like right up my alley.
Right.
It's a good watch.
I probably would like it. I don't know if I'll ever watch it, but I probably would like it. I've heard a lot of good things. A lot of my friends are huge fans.
Yeah, it's a great show. I wish they didn't cancel it when they did. I mean, they even made 2 movies.
Yeah.
So, and rumor has it they were supposed to reboot it.
Yeah. Well, wasn't that a reboot?
What?
That
Babylon
Babylon
5?
5? Yeah.
No,
That was the original one?
that's original. Michael J. Straczynski did that.
Gotcha. Right on.
And Battlestar Galactica, the reimaged one, that was awesome.
That's what I was thinking of. Was
Yeah,
Battlestar.
okay. Yeah, Battlestar Galactica, that was the reimaged one, I think was far superior to the original.
I was like, it was, but yeah, it was Battlestar Galactica I was thinking of too.
I didn't mind that they did gender swaps with Starbuck. I thought that was very cool.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
The idea for what?
For Babylon 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Some people just got it. They got that creative bug.
Yeah, this little cape and armor or pauldrons looks kind of cool on him.
It does.
Yeah, it does.
That looks awesome. Yeah. Hell yeah.
I might have to mess around some more and see.
Is that the Silver Knight?
Yeah, right? Yeah, just the silver knight. Yeah. Yeah. It's a little off colored. Then you just put maybe even a little wash on it too.
Right. You can barely tell.
Yeah, especially like right here when I don't have it like right in the light.
Mm-hmm.
It looks really cool. I dig that. It's one of those
Well,
figures you tell
fellas,
somebody
I hate to do it, but I have to go to bed. So
Yeah, I'm kind of.
Yeah, we could probably wrap it up anyway.
4 hours.
Yep.
we turned a toy show into a Star Trek show anyways, so
Hey.
you're welcome.
You change it up. This is what
Yeah.
happens when Oz isn't here.
Right.
we
Instead
go,
of talking
we go
about
off the
food,
rails.
we went off the rails. So,
Mythic Trek.
But hey, look, we kept people interested, so
yeah. Or we kept ourselves interested
Or
anyways.
maybe we should have been
That's
opening
true.
Cosmic Legion figures instead.
Right.
yeah, it's a good
All
place to
right,
wrap
but
it
yeah,
up.
we'll wrap it up. So, yeah, I mean, I'll chill with you for a minute backstage. See if you guys are back there. Joe, you're out of here for sure. But
I'm out. I
Everybody-
gotta get the hat sack.
Everybody have a good
all right,
night.
well, good night, everybody.